issue in Nigeria should not be politicized. The death of millions of Nigerians should not be reduced to APC, Labour Party, or PDP. And I've heard a couple of persons say the recent clamor by the US has been pushed by IPOB activists or by the opposition. That is erroneous. As far back as 2017, I first volunteered with the Christian organization, VOM, Voice of the Martyrs. I've worked with ADF International, Open Doors, VOM, Heart for the Persecuted, Solidarity with Persecuted Christians, and Global Christian Relief. All of these organizations that cater for persecuted Christians. And as far back as 2017, when I first volunteered, the sub-VOM submitted a report to the federal government complaining that Christians were being massacred in certain areas. We submitted evidence and wanted the federal government to act on it. Nothing was done. Mind you, they have been doing that things before. I'm talking about the first time I volunteered with them. ADF International, which offers legal services to persecuted Christians, has been submitting reports to the federal government complaining about persecution of Christians in many parts of Nigeria for years. The government has done absolutely nothing. Instead of the people in these communities, IDP camps, in the displaced communities, the victims, have cried out to their governors, to the federal government. Absolutely nothing has been done. When their cries were not heard, they decided to cry to the US government. The US government responded, and people are saying it is the opposition. That is not true. I know this because I have contributed to the documents we submitted to the federal government many times. We have been doing so since 2017. That is 8 years now. Second thing I would like to state, it is easy to sit down in Abuja. I stay in Abuja, by the way, or in Lagos, or in any other place that has not been affected by terrorism, and say that the clamor by these people is untrue. But how about you go to the affected community? Go to the IDP camp in Abuja, or in Borno, or in Adamawa, or in Benue, or in Plateau, and tell them to their face that what you people are shouting is a lie. It is all an agenda by Zionists. People have lost family. People have lost their lives. Now, some persons have stated that, by the way, let me say this, I'm a very patriotic Nigerian, and I do not support foreign interference in Nigeria. Absolutely not. But however, if the question is, should millions keep dying or there should be foreign interference, I would choose foreign interference over the death of millions. That is the truth. Will I choose foreign interference at the beginning? No. But if that is the only option to stop the death of millions of people dying, by all means, I will embrace it. If um, if you say there are no, I think the major question here is whether the persecution of Christians in northern Nigeria amounts to genocide, because the definition of genocide is broad, and definition of and there may be killings, but it may not amount to genocide. Do these killings amount to genocide? I believe so. Is it religiously motivated? That is a question I cannot answer, because we have seen, because the problem is most of these minority communities being attacked are Christians, and the attackers are Muslims. So the question now is, are they attacking Christians, or are they attacking them simply because they are my minority? But to say there's no orchestrated intentional attack on people in northern Nigeria is a lie. So whether it is Christian genocide or it is not, a foreign intervention will stop it. Many of us do not support foreign intervention. But when you are stuck between the devil and the deep blue sea, You choose the letter evil. Now, some persons may say that these things have happened in Libya, in Iraq, and in Somalia. Let me branch off. I'll be as fast as possible. African nationalists, I hope he's still here. He was talking about Somalia. African nationalists gave a bunch of erroneous statements. Let me clarify what happened in Somalia. Siad Barre did a coup in 1969, and yeah, he took over power in 1969, and he was ousted in 1992. When he was ousted, there were different warlords in different clans in Somalia. Mind you, Siad Barre belonged to a clan. I'm not so sure, but I think it should be the man. Siad Barre belonged to a clan. Clan affairs. What that means is there were people who were part of the regular army that the president of Somalia had armed because they were from his clan. And the thing is, other clans decided to do so for themselves. When he was ousted, there was infighting between this. They were fighting between these clans, and there was a famine in Somalia, one of the worst humanitarian crises in the 90s. What the US did was the US came, I think was Operation Safe Haven, and then they tried to establish a corridor because the UN will send aid and these warlords will see the aid for themselves. US soldiers came on the ground, established a safe corridor for this aid to get to the people it was meant for. It was after the safe corridor was established, they decided to intervene in among the warring clans, and it didn't work out well. To say the US Somalia, Somalia was destabilized, and US even participated um, in trying to establish some sort of security. The second thing I must say, when people call out nations that the US has intervened and failed, yes, of course, the US has their own peculiar interests. That is so true. But however, if you are calling out nations where the US has intervened, you should not fail to call out South Korea. You should not fail to call out Japan. You should not fail to call out Germany. You should not fail to call out Kuwait. You should not fail to call out Dominican Republic. You should not fail to call out Panama. These are all countries that are doing extremely well, and they had US intervention at one point in time. In fact, there are still US troops in South Korea, in Japan, in Kuwait, and in Germany. Kuwait, who's the largest, no, that is Qatar, who's the largest US base in the Middle East. The second thing I must state is this. You are comparing Nigeria to some of these countries, and you say if the US, if there's US intervention, it will be as bad as them. Let me give you statistics, proven statistics. As of June 2025, the last count of IDPs in Nigeria was 8.18 million. There are 8.18 million internally displaced persons in Nigeria. In Libya, there are less than 200,000 in Libya. In Syria, there are about 6 million. In Afghanistan, there are 3 million. What that means is if you put the IDPs of Afghanistan and Libya together, it's not up to the IDPs in Nigeria. That is not counting the Nigerian refugees in Niger, in Chad, and in Cameroon. Those in Nigeria alone, 8.18 million. How bad can it get? It is so bad. I have a friend from the village was and there are bandits living in his village right now as we speak on space. How bad can that get? So when you say that if there's something like that will get bad, it's because you have not been there. You have not been to the communities. For the people in these communities, it is worse than Libya. Yes, we have people are dying daily. People are being kidnapped daily. There are places in this country where you cannot go to your farm unless you pay money to bandits. And now the thing is this, it now looks, the optics are bad because it looks like the government is either in support of them or is doing absolutely nothing. Let me give an example. After this, I'll say one more thing and then I'm done. Let me give an example of what I'm talking about. When 16 Hausa travelers were killed in Uromi, Edo State, the Edo State governor came out publicly to speak. He went to Kano. He met the communities of the travelers. He met the Kano state government. Anybody in Kano who comes out to say the Edo State governor was complicit in those killings, there's evidence to say otherwise because the optics will speak positively for the Edo State governor. However, 200 people were butchered in Yelwata, Benue State. By the way, the first time I heard about that not from the Nigerian media, was not from X. I heard about it from ADF International on the platform where they disseminate information. I heard about it from there before the Nigerian media talked about it, before the president talked about it. 200 people were butchered in Yelwata. What happened? The presidential spokesman was tweeting about how beautiful a Caribbean country is. 200 people were butchered in Yelwata. We had nothing from the president, nothing from the governor. It took the Pope to speak about it, and the president could not even visit the state community. The optics are terrible. So when things like this happen, when we have the government using the resources they are saying is foreign countries coming to steal, the government is using it to rehabilitate bandits. Many of these captured bandits have enjoyed more from the Nigerian government than the average Nigerian who is living in Benue or the average Nigerian in Ilorin. Bandits, so-called repentant bandits, enjoying more from the government than lawful citizens are doing. The optics are terrible. Conclusively, I would say no Nigerian in his right sense would support foreign intervention. But however, when given the option, millions of Nigerians dying or foreign intervention, every Nigerian in his right sense will choose foreign intervention over millions of Nigerians dying. If the Nigerian government solves the problem, all the best. But the Nigerian government, which I believe is part of the problem, refuses to, then of course, I as a Nigerian will embrace foreign intervention. I say this was the last thing, but let me quickly add something. When we say the Nigerian government is complicit, there's several evidence supporting that. Look at Issa Pantami. Now, you may say the Buhari government is new. It is still the APC. I'm not opposing APC. I'm not talking partisan politics. I do not belong to any political party, and I'm doing well for myself without any political party. So I do not need any political party to do well. However, I will say as a Nigerian who has been to the camps, who has spoken to the victims, who has seen these things firsthand, the Nigerian government is complicit in the killings of millions of Nigerians, in the displacement of millions of Nigerians. And if it will take a foreign power to wake them up and for people to live lives safely in their country, by all means, the foreign power should speak. We have never had this amount of pressure on the Nigerian government about the killings in the north as we are having it right now. Never had. People have not spoken about this. We have been talking since 2017. That was when I joined the talk, 2017. We have submitted it to every government office you can think of. Nothing was said. In fact, there was a time the government came after some of our members because we were speaking, but nothing was said. Thank you very much.
You spoke above the time limit, but it's fine. Thank you very much, Solomon. Okay, we'll have McNoon. After McNoon, Dantala. Please, disclaimer. Anything where person talk here, I no get share. Everybody go carry on basic.
Why you fear? Why you fear?
I know it's not about fear.
Why you fear? This guy is everything the guy talk very sound, very very sound. You can't connect it.
No. It's not about Solomon. No. I'm just saying.
Everything he said was very fast.
Anugu, can I just go ahead?
McNoon, it's your turn. After you, then we'll have Adoyo.
Thank you very much. Solomon, thank you for that very articulate and very smooth submission. Now, the articulativeness or the articulation and smoothness of your submission, for me, only shows how well rehearsed this submission is just to push a narrative. And this is because many of the problems that we are facing in the North is being promoted by NGOs like you, who must survive through foreign aids, donations, and grants. And if they are not able to articulately, brilliantly make these kind of submissions in a way that is convincing, just as my tech bros do, convince you to raise money from investors, and in 6 months the product dies. That is how well you have done here, and I think I must commend that. So we'll go to your Somalia analogy. So from your Somalia analogy, before that Somalia analogy, you said most of these issues are communal clash. However, minority communities are because the oppressive communities are predominantly Muslims, cannot say if they are really, if there is religious intent, but the identities show that they are Muslims. And they take us to safe corridor. You just got in it. For me, what's the difference? They went into Somalia, communal tribal clashes or clannish clashes and couldn't resolve it. So what's the difference? Number two is the danger in the narrative. And the danger in the narrative is what people are talking about. First, we start with Christian genocide. Is there a Christian genocide in Nigeria? Yes. And I keep telling my Muslim brothers, I am a Muslim. I am a Yoruba Muslim. I keep telling them that whoever denies it is being disingenuous and you are being dishonest. There's Christian genocide. Now say genocide. The narrative is now being shaped as if it only happens in the north and the middle. The Igbos have been killing Christians since 2017. Now, the biggest Igbo killer of Christians, who is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is being touted as a freedom fighter. He kills Christians every Monday. Go to communities to wipe out Christians. But they, no, the intention of killing Christians, it is freedom fighting for secession, for self-determination. And as such, the lives of those Christians killed by the Igbos in the southeast is not important. So we move to the north. Now, you say a story today that showed that people just want to devise those along religious lines. And unfortunately, for political reasons, you would never see those who have been shouting Muslim tickets speak on this issue. It is going to be a calamity for them to speak on it. We look at Atiku and we look at Obi, those who want to ride on ethnic and religious sentiments and the anger of the people to win an election. Now, what did the tweet say? The senator, I think it was Ted Cruz, he said he was going to push something on the floor of the Congress that has to do with the existence of Sharia law and the law of blasphemy in the North. So you tie it back to Atiku's response to the killing of Deborah. You tie it back to the North saying that Islam is cultural to us and that we have the right to promulgate our laws based on Sharia principles. So when you now say that the Christian genocide, you are going to limit it to the North alone, and then you are also going to lead the expunging of Sharia laws and also expunging of the blasphemy laws, that you know that the Northern Muslims, majority of them really believe in. So it looks like we are going to start killing Muslims for Christians. Now, that narrative is very dangerous. So what should have been the correct narrative? The correct narrative should have been that we are going to go into Nigeria, however you want to say it, whether it is invasion, whether it is incursion, whether it is strategic military alliance, whether it is assistance, whether it is whatever you want to do, gun blazing, boots on ground. We are going to go there to fight terrorists, to fight terrorism. So who are the terrorists? Boko Haram, ISWAP, bandit, oppressive communities, IPOB, ESN, terrorist headsmen. You come there.
Yoruba Nation.
Grandmaster, please, I did not interject you while you were speaking.
Let's complete the list.
Again, I did not interject you. It is good that you respect people and respect everybody. So if you have Yoruba Nation people who have also become terrorists, who have been killing people, please, by all means, come and kill all of them. That is what is going to be balanced. That is the balanced approach. But the good thing about the Northerners is that the Northern Muslims, when I say the Northern Muslims will rather die than for you to put guns on ground, blazing on head, boots on ground to wipe out Islam. They won't. So that's why that narrative has to be reshaped. We are not coming to talk about your Sharia laws, because that is the point that you will lose them. We are not coming to talk about your blasphemy laws to force you into expunging your blasphemy laws. That is the point that you will lose in other Muslims. We are here to target terrorists that are killing everybody. But if you want to make it Christian thing, and then you put in Sharia, you put in their blasphemy laws, you put in, oh, I'm not sure if the killings are religious, but the identities show that Christians are being killed. They will tell you that the identities in the Southeast also shows that Christians are being killed. So why are you not boots on ground, gun blazing there? So to all Nigerians, my fellow compatriots, we know those who, because of politics, will do everything. We know those who visited Gumi. Peter Obi visited Gumi. Peter Obi visited Gumi, who is a spokesman of terrorists, who is somebody that nobody should relate with, whether you are a Muslim or not. Went to meet Gumi in the forest. Peter Obi went into the thick forest that Gumi was living, went there because of politics. This same Peter Obi has gone to the US, also line with IOB terrorists. This same Peter Obi cannot and will never speak against the activities of IPOB and ESN in his neighborhood. This same Peter Obi has called for a religious war against Muslims because of politics. This same Peter Obi
Is this
lies.
about Peter Obi, please?
Please,
I think we are derailing from this space, please. Anybody there? Because I don't know how we got to this.
Please, you are going to allow me.
Like, can you imagine? Like, how did this become about Peter Obi?
You are going to allow me.
Actually, you correct one. I didn't even okay in head. Like, how did we get
going to allow me.
There's literally a topic. How did you say anything of China? How did we get to
You are going to
There's
allow
literally
me
a topic
to
here.
make my point.
Enugu, please come and demonstrate your space. And then you say something about Peter Obi.
Enugu
President, right?
going to allow me.
The last time I checked, Peter Obi is not a president in this country. Neither does he hold any political office.
You will have your time.
The last time I checked, Peter Obi does not hold any political office in Nigeria. So I don't know why this is happening. Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Does he hold any political position in this country? Can you tell us the position, the political position of Peter
You
Obi?
are going to allow
You're actually playing the head. I don't think you're playing the head. No, honestly, nothing like this, you're not playing the head. I think you're mentally deranged. Honestly,
to make my
I really think you're mentally deranged. Because I don't know how to be going into this discussion. There's a topic on that. Look at the junction. There is a topic there. You will stick to the topic. No, I will not let you to derail the topic. We have a topic here. Peter Obi is not the topic. Speak to the topic. No, you will not derail the topic.
We are
We are having a conversation. Based on contemporary issues. Peter Obi is not part of this discussion.
We are going to
It says,
tell you
the topic says China has spoken. Can we hear your Tinubu is literally Tinubu is on the topic. Can you please tell us what China has
Don't
spoken? Can you tell us Peter Obi is not in this topic? Peter Obi is not in this topic. Peter Obi is not in this topic. I don't know why you're trying to derail us. You will not derail us. Okay? You are not going to derail us like no. You are not going to derail us with your big country. It won't happen in this place. You will not derail us with your big country. No, it's because I spoke to the topic. I spoke to the topic. I don't know what Peter Obi has to do with this. I don't know what Peter Obi has to do with the topic. Speak to the topic. Like, you need to speak to the topic. You know you're doing notorious for this nonsense, really, right? This is what you're doing. Yes, speak to the topic. No, you are not allowed to derail from the topic. We have a topic here. Speak to the topic. You will speak to the topic. You will speak to the topic.
You
No,
will
I
see
did not
Peter
deny
Obi
your
is not
position.
the topic here.
Just let it
It
finish.
doesn't matter.
Grandmaster,
It
you are
doesn't matter.
interfering
You
Let
too
it,
allow
much.
me
let it
to
know.
make my
I will
point.
interfere. We
Grandmaster,
can
you are
talk.
I have
interfering
not
too much.
insulted
No,
anybody.
we
Let
didn't
let
from the
let
topic.
let the civil. One person talks, then the
I
other.
have
You
not
No,
know this
what
thing.
has
You are
Peter
insulted.
Obi
interfering
got
too
to do
much.
with the topic? What has Peter Obi got to
Let
do with the
him
I
topic?
have
finish.
not
Then you
No,
can
we will
say
not
if
let
you
him
want
finish.
to.
We will not let him finish because Peter Obi is not the topic.
I would
Let him
say
finish the topic.
speak my mind
We literally have
the
a
way
topic
I
here.
deem
What
fit.
has Peter Obi?
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Macron. I greet you specially. Can you please stick to the topic, Mr. Macron? I just joined the space and a guy group gave me that privilege, and I don't think I want to take it for granted. So, my good friend, at this point, Macron, please, China has spoken. Is Tinubu now safe from Trump? Diplomatic tussle. I think that's what the group titled this topic. So I will unmute and let you stick to the topic, then we'll move ahead. Please, Macron.
God bless you, 10 over 10. You know, given that you were not here when my submission started,
I was
I'm going
here.
to. Oh, I thought you said you were not here. You were not. That you just came to the space.
When I joined the speaker session, I've been listening to
Okay.
you,
So you've been listening to my submission, right?
and I find it very, very unnecessary that you do that. So that's why I'm calling you back to stick to the topic, Mr. Macron.
Okay. So 10 over. You listened to my submission, right?
I was listening until you went different.
So you started from the beginning. So you followed the trajectory of my submission.
So Macron, you shouldn't be. You just stick to the topic.
That's what you guys have made it about.
I feel you derailed. So I'm
No,
just
no,
calling your
10 over
attention
10. No, you don't police people's conversations.
when
This-
it's not in line with
No,
what the
no,
topic
no.
is
That's
to
why I
police
said that.
it.
Did you follow the trajectory of my submission? If you
And I
did,
said yes.
yes, then you must understand where I'm coming from.
And personally, I told you derailed already.
That's okay. So which means that what you want is that you don't want Nigerians to speak freely. You only want them to speak according to what you want, or according to your interpretation of how they speak.
Macron, according to what the
Guys,
speech title.
Can we move on?
turn over
I
10.
was
What
speaking, you cut me short.
I will move from Solomon and Fabio to this person. Just very
Uh,
friendship.
turn over 10, are you there?
I'm part of Nigeria.
Turn over 10, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What happened?
We don't need to go.
I think recapping what happened will mean another waste of.
McNoon, you know you are a subtle person that likes to use certain language.
And let me tell you what happened.
What happened?
You are a very objective person. So, I made my submission on the back of Solomon's submission, and then I gave instances of those who visited Kumi in the thick forest. I gave instances of, the identical issues between the IPOB terrorists and the terrorists killing Christians.
But
I also,
Martin, you're a
please,
terrorist
don't
yourself.
stop this now.
You're a terrorist yourself.
Please,
You are a terrorist yourself.
Let me finish now. I'm recapping.
Zen, please.
You are a
Zen,
Let me
please. I know what happened, but I would like to hear McNoon so that I can address this properly. Please, I apologize. So, McNoon, I'm listening.
Thank you. So after saying that, I also said that that the narrative should not be shaped as if it is people killing Christians. It should be shaped as terrorism killing people. But nobody should deny the fact that it's a genocide against Christians. However, how we frame it is very important. Then I now moved on to the politics of it, the political issues surrounding these things, and why, for me, in my own perspective, there's a political inclination on this. And then I moved to the person that visited Gumi, who is Peter Obi, who went onto the thick forest in Kaduna to visit Gumi, who is a non-negotiator and spokesperson of who? Of the terrorists.
Okay, I think, hold on.
Hold on.
Please just apologize. Just hold
And then Grandmaster started insulting me.
Hold on. Grandmaster, please. In 1 minute, can you tell me what? Because I actually stepped out. Please. Because
All right,
I
thank
heard
you very much. So this Macnoon character You understand? You know, he's a very polarizing person. He has not said a damn thing to the public. He has been trying the whole time to make this about make it political. At a point in time, he stopped talking about the topic and started screaming, Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter Obi. I'm like, what exactly does Peter Obi, Peter Obi? I don't see Peter Obi. I thought we are all talking about China. You understand? The declaration that the US gave, and you know how it affects Tinubu. What exactly does this have to do with Peter Obi? He is struggling so much to make this political, make it about Peter Obi. If it's not a Peter Obi issue, I'm sorry, Enugu, Peter Obi is neither a president in this country, nor does he hold a political office. And if Peter Obi, visit Sheikh Gumi, I don't remember Peter Obi going to visit Sheikh Gumi because, he's a supporter of terrorism. He went there to have a discussion, right? Why does Martin have to why does he have to always politicize every single discussion? He
All
knows
right,
what it
thank you.
is.
Thank you, Grandmaster. McNoon, Gumi does not live in the thick forest. I repeat. Or are you his neighbor? I'm asking you, are you Gumi's neighbor to know that he lives in thick forest? Have you
The
been to his...
pictures and videos I saw Obi and Gumi in the thick forest. That's the picture and videos that I saw.
Okay. Well,
Maybe you saw different ones.
Well, Peter Obi is a billionaire.
Enugu, you are sorry that I got to. Okay. I'm there to ask you a question that you should ask.
No. Peter Obi is a billionaire. He cannot live in the thick forest. He has a home in Anambra where he lives. So please.
Not Peter Obi, Gumi lives in the thick forest.
Oh, you are...
Or is he your neighbor?
No. You are actually... No. I understand. Just calm down.
Guys, but now every time they allow Macron finish his thought, I agree.
Guys, Gerard. Grandmaster said something. McNoon is a polarizing character. He knows what he's doing. He comes to spaces, he stoke fire, all of you will start fighting. Right? He knows exactly what he's doing. But McNoon, please, I want you to speak to this topic. Is Tinubu free from the diplomatic embargo that is going on?
God bless you, Enugu. Very objective guy. This is why I love to come to you and Igurube spaces. You guys know how to moderate conversations like this. Now, I haven't concluded my earlier submission, the political angle to it, which I don't have to get back to. The recording is clear. Grandmaster also is there to recap fully because he understood what I said. Now, is Tinubu safe from Trump? Everybody is safe from Trump. Even Trump is safe from Trump. Is the country safe from Trump? Yes. Has China spoken? Yes. What exactly did China say? China said that, summarily, China said Nigeria has a right to determine how it handles its own internal issues and that they should be allowed to, resolve their crisis themselves. I think it's a very generic statement. It is a statement that does not need to be further analyzed. Now, but my own analysis, and Enugu, please, just hold on, and I want you to listen to me and listen to me well. You asked Grandmaster a question as to what did I say that became problematic for him. He couldn't say. He only said I was saying Obi. He couldn't say, and he said that he's trying to politicize. I said that I am seeing a political angle to all of these issues. Now, do I see it that way? Yes, I do. And about the identity issue, about the similarity between IPOB killings in the southeast and the ethnic killings and religious killings in the northeast or in the northwest also. So, what is my own solution? The solution to this first is that everybody in government, really, the coalition should forge themselves. The terrorists, the El-Rufais among them should not be in that coalition. These are people who came out to say they paid bandits. The Malami, who is the... Why am I being muted now? Why am I being muted?
Well, but Enugu, I guess that's what you want to hear now. If you allow him go on, I see you're right?
No, somebody sent me a DM that you're equating the activities of terrorist IPOB in the southeast as a genocide. Now, I don't know if you have your phone, who can access or maybe can access the word genocide and maybe link it to analyze it briefly before we continue this conversation. And I want to make it clear the CPC, the United States uh, designated Nigeria, was purely on the grounds of religious discrimination and killing. It was killing people, exterminating people on the basis of their faith, right? And deliberate and systematic destruction of people because of their faith. Faith, faith. You can check out the CPC website, US Department of State. You will see the full designation, right, of this CPC. And you now tell me whether the activities of those IPOP terrorists is on the grounds of faith. They are separatist agitators, they are terrorists, and their own inclination is primarily because of their desire to have a separate country of their own. It is political. So please, I would actually respectfully tell you that such analogy is wrong. Yes,
Enugu.
yeah, hold on, KB, just please. Yes, I believe they kill people indiscriminately, but please, I don't think with this full meaning of CPC and what it entails, you can actually, any sensible person will actually use the activities of criminal IPOP to actually equate to the primary reason why United States designated Nigeria or, Nigeria in that very particular distance. KB, please.
So
Yeah,
Enugu,
thank you, Enugu.
Enugu, I'm not done now.
Hold
You
on,
asked me question.
Macron. Hold on, Macron.
You call me. I never
Why am I
No,
being
no, no, no.
gagged?
Dantala,
Why am I being gagged?
Dantala, please. It's supposed to be
Eh?
you. It's supposed to wait. Dantala, hold on. Let me hear what AB have.
I've been because
Hold
of
on.
Abuja
See,
nation. What?
see,
No, I need so that some
Macron.
Nigerians welcome when
No,
we're
no,
having
no, no, no,
national
No,
conversation.
no. I can answer
Just,
that.
please, just let me hear from AB. Then we can actually come back to you. But this is a place, this is a space I manage, right? Allow me to moderate it. Thank you. KB, please.
Yeah, thank you, Enugu. You see, he asked you a question.
Can anybody hear KB?
The bandits
I
are
think you got a call. Can I take it? Can I?
Okay.
Is the mute now?
You go
The
where?
double
In
mute.
that case,
The double.
okay.
The double mute button.
Because I did count.
After
The double
KB,
mute.
I don't want to problem. I will
after
talk for you.
KB, just use 1 minute and just so that we can come back
Yeah,
to you
it's
later.
just a quick one, right? You
Enugu,
know,
it's
when you
sad
have a
that
big,
I am being gagged. It's very sad.
yes,
Very sad.
you know why you are that.
Macron, I am the
You know,
Very sad.
you know why.
I'm a Nigerian.
You
I
know,
can see things differently.
Please, Macron, please let us
no,
have mutual
you
respect
don't.
for each other.
You see, Enugu. You see, yes, in a gathering or a forum like this, I think the voice of majority, if we actually are talking about political view, is still political, that the voice of the majority must take the day. And I don't want to believe that a lot of people are comfortable with the route is going. So therefore, I want to believe that the entire room is not comfortable with your view. And maybe elsewhere can
That's not
accommodate
true.
it.
That's not true.
Well, we can put it to vote. We
Let's
can
put it
put
to
it to
vote.
vote right away.
Let's put it to
Good.
vote. We'll set up a poll.
Now, again, this is the point.
Set up
This
a
is the point I
poll.
want to make here.
Macron,
This is the point I want to make here.
Thank
This
you
is the
very
point
much.
I want to make.
Thank you very much.
The point I want to make here again, to end up quickly, is this. Sometimes we come to speak on topic. Maybe we think we are in defense of a particular person
or government, not knowing that logically seeing through the conversation or your position further exposes the weakness of such persons or government.
Exactly. Then you have your
For
time
me,
to
hold on, please. Hold on, please. Hold on, please.
start
For
insulting me
me,
and gagging me.
having
That's
listened,
my point.
can you listen, please? Having listened to the conversation since going on, I don't see any difference from the position of Trump or the potence, what the position of Trump, stands to, what do you call it? Why use it here? The effect of Trump's statement and what a lot of Nigerians are trying to speak to avoid the danger ahead. I don't see any different. You only coming, Trump might have come, or a lot of those who put the propaganda out there might have come through religious routes. You are actually, pinching political divide. And I guess you heard the drum, the voice that erupted as a result, right? So you, for me, in this, as long as I'm concerned, I'll bracket you and all other persons who led to such pronouncement as one and trying to divide the country. But in your own thought, you might think you are trying to protect the government of the day, or I don't know. But sincerely, you are not different.
Exactly.
Based
So
on
why
what you're
don't you
saying.
allow time to speak? Why don't you
The
allow me my
people,
time to speak?
the people here don't accommodate that position.
Kirby,
Yes, because
Kirby, please, I'm sorry, I had to mute, right? You've spoken well and I've gotten the memo. McNoon, please, I would like you to hold your thoughts. We'll come back to you, right? I think that is going to be the best thing to manage this very space. Meanwhile, somebody sent something on the posted something on the comment section. So McNoon is not just P2B that has visited Gumi. The son of the president has visited Gumi, and that place is not a
Exactly.
forest.
Then I will call him out also.
So
why don't you let me speak? So why do you think that I cannot speak against all of them?
Sorry, how long can you people tolerate this guy? Because the guy is
I
confusing.
tell you, really?
How long
Really?
will I fit tolerate him?
Really?
You are confusing users now.
I was given 5 minutes to speak.
Please go ahead.
Enugu, 5 minutes to speak. 3 minutes into
McNoon, please. This is a final. I don't want to use certain words, but please respect yourself now, please. Let Odoy.
Enugu, now you McLean they do this thing with you because it's not me. I
No.
Don't worry. Don't worry. Estate name safe.
Odoyo, is your time to speak. McLean, please, with all due respect.
By now you should not be surprised by certain people's attitude on Twitter anymore. So things will not surprise you anymore, right? And one of them is McNoon. Generally speaking, the Christian Association of Nigeria.
I didn't mention anybody's name. Enugu, you are talking of respect. Is it respectful that you set a target on my back because I hold contrary views?
Is it your view?
Wait, McNoon, you will speak. Just allow people to go. I want to manage this place. Just hold your thoughts. Odoyo, just go on and speak.
Yeah, thank you. So the Christian Association of Nigeria has spoken this morning, and they stated very clearly that Trump, whatever Trump have said, is not against Nigerian state, but it's against terrorists who are killing Nigerians, right? Well, people have said somebody who lived in Sokoto, and one of my friends, I met him on Twitter here again. He lived in Bauchi. He spoke very well about what is going on. He's an Hausa guy from Bauchi State, and he spoke very well about what is going on and all the challenges, the intricacies in those areas. His farm, how he was almost kidnapped several times. They are still going through a lot too, right? But unfortunately, the Nigerian, them have kept quiet. That maybe they have kept to themselves. They don't talk about it and all that, right? A lot of these people who are actually being affected, the serious people who have been affected, don't have the means to talk about it. They don't have the place to talk about it. They don't have the place to can air this their view about people kidnapping them or killing the people, right? The guy from Sokoto told me about in the place that the people know that the ESF knows these things when it goes on like this. It's not on Twitter here, so but he talked to me going on private notes. But he spoke on Twitter. So unfortunately, like Donald Trump said, that they're coming to attack the terrorist camps. And I think anybody who is a Nigerian, anybody who is a human being, anybody who lives within this environment called Nigeria, should be happy that they are coming to destroy terrorist organizations and where they camp are. I don't think anybody should be seeing it as a witch hunt against any faith or any religion per se, right? Yes, people have said that these people who are killing Nigerians are not Muslims. Agreed, right? Because I have plenty of good friends. I think my very closest friend from University of Unity today is Wale. Is a Muslim. If not that I'm a Christian already to a very great extent. If that was the guy I've met on the road, I would have been a Muslim because of him, sincerely, because he has one of the best characters tomorrow. So that said, that going forward is like the guy said so many things. So anybody that want to do anything, we have to start getting serious about it. One is that these terrorist organizations are killing people, right? If they are killing Nigerians, all of us should be supporting any way to getting this thing like hands on. Because for the past almost 15 years now, since 29 or so, that's about more than 15 years, Nigerian government have been fighting Boko Haram, terrorists and everything. Till today, we are still fighting them. So if you have any external factor that can help us to crumble it and bring it down, right? We're able to subscribe to it. That's the honest truth. Because Nigerian government have been helpless. Because today now, we have been stringed very well in every part of Nigeria, in Delta State and Edo State. You can't even travel from somewhere from Benin to Auchi again in Nigeria, right? This is within the whole state, so you cannot even travel around again because of the level of kidnapping today. So you can't wish them away and say it is the devil. It's not devil. We must be able to gut this thing out. It's not everything we pray about. Things like this need action, and we need to take up the actions. Now, the other issues like somebody raised, like I think Ola raised too, and all that. If there are persons here, Nigerians who are supporting one way or the other, who will support it, because I see very well that some persons from Nigerian Muslims from the north, personally, I'm very, very comfortable with this to say it, are not against these things. Right? And I don't think these are the people that it will actually affect, because the people that I spoke with yesterday, these people live in Sokoto and Bauchi. They have been affected directly. They even were supporting me, trying to talk about this thing because they don't have voice to talk about it. So what it means is that these people who are supporting to these things are not having natural, it's not affecting them directly. Because that's why they can support things that say, oh, it's against their faith, it's against their religion, whatever it is. Somewhere in Kogi State today now, you can't travel again. On Sunday, which is just 2 days ago, my friend's younger brother was traveling from Ibadan, going to NYC camp today. He said we're going to NYC. I don't know that he's already in camp or whatever they are going to camp, but he's going to NYC. And he was kidnapped on Sunday on his way to Ibadan, on his way from Ibadan to Abuja. So the question is, how long are we going to keep quiet and say, oh, this thing? If I'm a Christian, for instance, and somebody using Christian faith to compensate evil against another person or kill other people, I will not keep quiet. I will personally be at the forefront of calling the person out. Not just that, I will support anything to bring them down. Because that's not the Christian faith that I believe in. You can't say you love your neighbor, that you kill your neighbor. And you say that's Christian faith. Unless there's a place in the Quran that says you should kill your neighbor. And I don't know very sure that there's no place in it. So we need to tell ourselves truth. Now, another thing again we have is that government is complicit, because that sector, this corruption sector in security, has become a buffer for government, from state and federal government in Nigeria today. They use billions of naira and they use to swing the Nigerian government, Nigerian money, not to do the right thing for the people, right? Like Ola said here, there's no sense of urgency in Nigeria, the government of Nigeria. Like somebody talk about removing Amajiri school or whatever name they call it. I'm not against that. I'm not against you having Sharia schools or schools that actually front your religious faith. Let it be that it is strengthening your career, your pursuit in life too. Because I have people who have been there. I'm not against. I'm not against it. I believe very well. I can have your faith, believe in it very well, but you cannot use it against another person, or either to strengthen Nigerian situation where you have young people who don't have anything they do. Like they have young people on the street of Nigeria, and they are just gallivanting without any love, without any care for government, without anything. And tomorrow they become security without saying, oh, how did we get here? No, we're not serious people, first of all. So we must be able to call government out for doing this thing. Apart from America, apart from anybody coming to tell us all those things, what is the true roadmap to stop insecurity? Apart from the kinetic gesture or kinetic mechanism that we use, what are the other measures that they can use to tackle insecurity in Nigeria? There's nothing. I'm not saying anything. There's nothing. If by now a society that is going through this kind of hellish system, what are we doing to even reduce it? If not even ameliorate, like even not even eradicate it, what are we doing to ameliorate the system we have today? Nothing we are doing. Nothing we are doing. That's what are the other procedures? Okay, people who are not even in the insecurity, who are not being used, or people who become a veritable tool for them to cause mayhem. How are we harnessing their potentials? How are we taking people to go learn work and getting them jobs, even they don't go to school? They can get some kind of jobs like they can learn some kind of skills, and they'll be able to contribute to the society and pay taxes and be better persons for themselves. How are we doing it? I think very well that if you like say, oh, China is telling you or America is telling you, anybody is telling you, it's still important to us. We as a people, we must take our destiny in our hands. We must be ready to do the right thing. And that's why leadership we elect every day. We elect people because of religion, we elect people because of ethnicity, and we start asking ourselves, how did we get here? We did not get here by mistake. Now, the same Tinubu that went to US 2014 and told the US to give them coverage. It's not the same US that is coming to tell you that he must do the right thing. I say, oh, why US? How did you go to US in 2014? Because you don't care about Nigeria. Tinubu does not care about Nigeria. That for him, it's about politics, about greed, it's about him, it's about anything, about his political this thing. Why Nigerians are going through a lot? He doesn't care about it. Today now, Tinubu has stopped all these training facilities in Nigeria, saying that they need to revamp them. If not Donald Trump, what will happen? Look at the Nebaula and everybody running looking for how to talk about this issue, to give a narrative. But unfortunately, we have all the time in our hand to do the right thing. We're not doing the right thing. Even up to now, we're not even doing the right thing. We're not to come back to create another narrative when the problem is still with us. The problem are still with us. Yesterday, the military was posting a video of about 9 months old. Tinubu have destroyed everything, including the military. The Nigerian military is not posting a video that is old to say that they are doing a job. To what extent are we doing this thing in Nigeria? We need to be honest ourselves. Nigeria is not working this way. We need to tell ourselves truth. How do we make it happen? Somebody make him Gumi. Yes, Gumi was on television this morning saying what doesn't make sense. Saying what does it mean? But you know what? Nigeria encourages kind of irresponsibility from Isa Pantami. Today, Isa Pantami has become a maker of sorts. People go to his house for political whatever thing that they are doing now. Why? That guy's supposed to be in prison. But Nigeria is a country where criminals parade themselves and people who are innocent are in the prison. People who are innocent are in the prison. Where criminals are outside doing whatever they like. So people encouraging them with pardoning because that is his conspiracy. Why the real persons who are innocent are in the prison. Why the ones who carry out rich havoc, who carry out excessive havoc against Nigerian people are living large in the society. Some of them are in the Senate. I was telling ourselves, how did we get here? If America come and bomb us, I'll be very happy with it. If that's what will get us to solution. Because I'm not here to tell you, say, oh, I don't agree with this thing. I don't want it to happen. But if that's the solution we want to get, we must get it. Because the way Nigeria is, Tinubu is not ready to do the right thing. Tinubu is not ready to do the right thing. It doesn't matter whether he's a Yoruba person or Hausa person or Igbo person. He's not ready to do the right thing. He's not showing any characteristics of doing the right thing. And we must say it the way it is. You know the worst thing? You can say, God forbid. You can say, oh, it doesn't concern me. You know Nigeria has a way of affecting you where you are. The young lady, Chinonso, or whatever her name is, that died in her house, may God rest her soul. She was in her house. You can say it is the devil. She was in her house when they came to kill her. She was in her house resting after the day's job when they came to kill her. You can say in Nigeria, you can travel from one part of the Nigeria. If you take your time here on Twitter, you can check very well people that have been declared missing every day in Nigeria. In Abuja alone, I took stock of people that have been kidnapped, not young people, old people that have been kidnapped, that have been taken away. Some of them have not been seen till today. In Abuja, not on the expressway, not on the interland, not on the place where you go speak forest. In Abuja city, and we say, how did we get here? Things are going on in Nigeria. We must be able to speak truth to power. Everything is not about politics. Everything is about APC or PDP. Everything is about Yoruba or Hausa. If it's about human being, we should talk about human being, because you know why? That human being today, you're not better than that person tomorrow. It can be you tomorrow. It can be anybody or any one of us. And we must speak to it. 200 people die in Benue State. What has Tinubu done rather to reduce such happening? Or what have they said anybody since all these days? Nothing has happened. Since June or July when this thing happened in Benue State. Has anybody been arrested in Nigeria? No. This is our way of life. This thing happen every day. We just move on and say it's not me. God forbid. Maybe you are praying, you say God is taking my. No, everything not be about God. Everything is not about God. I'm a Christian. I go to church. I believe in God very well. But I know very well that there's a place of human being can play his effort, and the place of God can play his own effort too. Now, Nigeria have not made any efforts in even putting deterrence to people who are committing crime. Rather, we are giving power to people who are committing crime in Nigeria. This Nigeria we're talking about. So the way forward is simple. If it is this Russia, the America, or any country that come and bomb terrorists or whatever they are, when criminals you have in Nigeria, I'm very comfortable with that, including bombing Tinubu, because Tinubu have killed more people than any other thing. Tinubu have sat down as survived people who have been killed in Nigeria. Is Tinubu like better than people that have been killed every day? He doesn't care about them. For him, it's about 2027. It's about how to win governors. It's about to win election, not about how to do governance for Nigerian people. So if it's about removing him, I'm very comfortable with that. Somebody says, oh, it's a military coup. I don't care about what you call it. People that are being killed every day. No way for them. You are telling me about anything? People are being killed every day. No, we don't move on. And you say, it's not my turn. It's not my family. It's not my people. Why people are being killed? Why somebody will come and say, oh, this one. Because for them, it's about politics. People are dying. It doesn't care about it. It's about politics. It's about 2027. It's about fantastic. When your life is not getting better, but life is getting more miserable. People on the street. So please, I don't care about whatever happened, whatever that will bring support to Nigerian people, whatever that will stop this incessant killing of people, whatever, whether they are Muslims or Christians or anybody, once they are human beings, whatever is causing it and whatever that will bring solution to it, I'm very comfortable with that. I will support it 100%, and I will join them to fight too. Is that what it means? Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Admire. But I don't support the military takeover of government. I beg.
That's your opinion. That's your opinion. What you do about 2015? We go start up another government.
Yeah.
And what you do about what you not know?
No.
Well, in Nigeria, when the Tinubu was Nigeria said they will create another government. If Jonathan refused to hand over power to them, we heard them very clearly. This was not the opinion of me. This was not my.
I thought you said we shouldn't make it political. You know, somebody has making it political.
I'm just stupid. It's a craze. You don't know what happened to you. God punish you.
I thought you said we should be civil. Somebody insulting another person.
God punish you. People they die for Nigeria.
You see the hypocrisy.
Stop back to me. It's a craze.
I don't have to talk about it. I only want to have my own time to also make my own submission. Unfortunately, you have called for coup. You have made it political. You have insulted me. You have done the three things Enugu said he does not want.
Emeka, please. Thank you very much. For the sake of fairness, right, McNoon, I will give you 1 minute to wrap up your summit because I've spoken more than 10. Please.
I was 2 minutes into my submission. No. And that was when they scattered the 2 minutes into my submission. 2 minutes.
Please.
Thank you. So, like I said, the coalition people are the ones that we must not allow to govern or preside over this country. Atiku, who could not stand against blasphemy and jungle justice. Peter Obi, who is a proud supporter of IPOB. El Rufai, who supervised the killings of Southern Christians. Malami, who supervised a lot of atrocities as the AGF of the country. Pantami, who everybody is now going to his house now, made statements in support of Al-Qaeda years before. And these are the ones that want to come and resolve our issues. Like I said, the narrative should be about we getting support to make sure that we defeat terrorism in everywhere that it happens in this country. The moment that you say Christians are being killed, and then you restrict the killings to the north while abandoning the Christians being killed by Igbos in the southeast, then what you are doing is Muslim versus Christian. And unfortunately for you, the northern Muslims will rather die than you tell them that they cannot practice their Sharia, than you telling them that, oh, we are here to come and fight on behalf of Christians. The narrative, like I said, should be about a common and unified fight against terrorism and against the perpetrators of terrorism who have now come together under the umbrella called ADC Coalition. I have listed out the atrocities. Peter Obi especially involved and supervised the killings of youths under him, threw their dead bodies in the river, went to the NSAS panel to get the who went to the court to get the perpetual injunction against the panel.
You should be very careful the kind of things you say in
These
spaces.
people are
You know
not
that it's not very difficult for you to come and start apologizing. You know you always come out to apologize. You should be extremely careful the kind of things you say in spaces. Because you can be held responsible and liable for the things you say in spaces. And you know this. You have actually been held liable and responsible for the things you say. And you always come out to beg. Maybe you should be very, very careful. You should be extremely careful the kind of things you say in spaces. Because the fact that they allow you to continuously do these things in spaces.
Do you want to
yes,
tell me
Macron, you should be very careful the kind of things you say expresses.
One of
You
them
can
is
be
coming
held
from
liable
who?
legally for the things
I
you
am
do.
talking.
No, this is
I did not get any.
Enugu, now you will allow Macron to do this.
wait.
Okay,
Yeah.
now you is here. So let me let you out.
Okay, you want to handle it?
No. Handle it because I mean.
I mean, this guy just
Why am
accused
I to
people
be
of
interjected every time that I speak?
Chere.
Okay,
Macron.
if you give me to handle him, I'll throw Macron, go down in Magodo Estate right now.
Chere. We at the beginning of this space, we agreed on intellectual and balanced discussion purely. So now, obviously, it has gone to political. Macron as pure APC supporter and diehard bat. You are shifting the blame to ADC. ADC is not even a function. ADC has no state. APC has almost the whole state in Nigeria. And you're still pointing finger at ADC. And you think ADC people are the ones who are running around Donald Trump to come and attack Muslims in Nigeria or attack terrorists in Nigeria or Christians in Nigeria and all that. Macron, no way. If we want to make it individual, base this on individual accusation, I will first of all start like the whole Nigerians will march to Aso Rock and hold Abatinubu for cloth. Hold him for cloth. If you are accusing P2B, El-Rufai, Malami, and all that, what is President Tinubu doing before arresting them with the evidence? But that is not the point here now. The point is this. I quote Dele Aleke, the Minister for Resources, Natural Resources, said to the Senate, you can Google it, that the people sponsoring this terrorism are bigger than the Nigerian government. So what is saying? That Bola Ahmed Tinubu government is not fit to fight the insecurity. Adam Joshua, a senior chieftain of APC, a senator, one of their Siwaju's voices and ears in the House of Senate, openly I quote him that they know the people sponsoring this bandit, that they are retired military general, and that's why they just kept quiet. So what he is telling us is that the APC government of today is telling us that the people sponsoring these terrorists, these so-called retired generals, are bigger than Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Don't you see that Nigerians should not march and resign? So this is not about P2B. This is not about anybody. Nobody is bigger than Bola Ahmed Tinubu. No, as far as Nigeria is concerned today. As far as Nigeria is concerned today. So please, don't make this political. Don't make this political, pointing fingers and all that. All we are calling Nigerian government is to protect every living Nigerian from heaven to earth, from here to two, from Lagos to Sokoto, from Sokoto to Enugu, from Port Harcourt to Ibadan. Everybody must be protected. We are dying. Nigerians are dying. We don't have to wait for Trump to come in. We don't have to wait for Putin to come in. We have all the resources to protect. But if they are playing this party politics, demand politics, by allowing the like of Sheikh Gumi preaching this amount of hate, preaching, if you are from this morning, I don't know what they're talking about. So why would Trump have the confidence to come and bomb Nigeria? He has the right to do that. If we allow people making reckless comments in support and promotion of this terrorism,
and mass killing going on in Nigeria because of one political interest or another. Macron, this is not political. This is not political. We are not, P2B has no business with this. If they have business with it, let the government of the day go and have them arrested. Please, don't turn this into political space. Thank you.
I'll give Rube because just 10 seconds. I'll give
Igurube,
Rube
can I
just
round
10
up in
seconds.
20 seconds?
It's not even.
No,
I'll give Rube.
it's not your turn, my son. Igurube, can I round up in 20 seconds?
Macron, wait, can I hear what the grandmaster is saying? Please.
Thank you very much. Macron is doing a very dangerous path in this space. And I feel like we have indulged him for too long. He literally said that P2B is responsible for killing young people and throwing them into river. That is a step too far. Because Macron can be made to come into the court and prove that particular statement he made.
I will go.
He's literally
I will
accusing.
go to the court.
Okay, please let me talk to
Yes,
you, please.
I am accusing.
Macron, wait.
Thank you, Rube. Just a quick one. I think that's a step too far. He has tried as much as possible to derail this discussion to something it is not. And he has culminated, everything has culminated into him accusing P2B of killing. He literally said it here. That he killed youth
Yes,
and
I
children.
said it.
You said it.
I said it.
You know you're very good at
He's
that.
responsible for it.
Wait now.
You know you're very good.
You should be held responsible for their death.
Okay, yes, no problem.
I'm saying
No problem.
it.
You know,
What should I be afraid
you
of
know
saying
that-
it?
Oh my God. Macron, wait.
So I'll give Rube. Please, I'll give Rube. You remember that under a certain governor in Lagos State, there was mass killing and murder of Northerners. I have never seen Macron come to any social media to accuse this man he so much and vehemently supports of killing Northerners and dumping their bodies in canals in Lagos. But Macron thinks it's okay to come to an open space. He tried as much as possible to derail this discussion to P2B. In fact, this is not the first class we're having with him. This is the second one. He tried as much to the point that KB had to come up here and tell him, stop this nonsense you are doing. I think Macron can be made to actually come up and then tell P2B killed innocent young people and threw them into the river. Because I know you beg a lot. You are very fond of saying outrageous things in spaces, and then when you are called out or when you are sued, you come out to come and tender your apology. So I'm just saying, Odigube, please,
Let
this guy
Peter
should
be
be
sue
lynched.
me. Is it the fact that I'm being
This guy should be
sued?
lynched.
Let Peter be sued me for it.
Anyway, go ahead, no problem.
Macron, wait, jokes apart. Listen, Macron. I don't understand. I don't understand where how P2B and Kenyan got into this. Nobody has even accused the sitting president of Nigeria for the killings going on in Nigeria. And you are bringing P2B into that, who served as government the last time, 2014, over 11 years ago, is the person you are pointing finger over the insecurity going on in Nigeria. Is that how you're playing your politics? Is that how you're playing your politics? Please, Macron, we are serious here. This is not a mob. We are not running a mob speaks. We are not running a mob speaks. Please.
Can I conclude?
Is he Macron that was speaking before?
Yeah, he was in.
He can.
Yes, I was the one speaking.
Okay.
Macron.
I don't know how long he has spoken.
He has been talking now.
They've been interjecting me, Igurube. Igurube, they've been interjecting me, saying I must not speak.
10 seconds.
As a Nigerian,
10 seconds.
again.
Your time
But
is already
why
running.
are you people tolerating this guy like this? Like I don't get.
Emeka, please now.
Why would they tolerate him like this now?
Let him round off.
You know they fair, now it's not fair.
Please let me finish. Igurube, what's this now? They must be held responsible for the killings, the same way that you must hold President Tinubu responsible for insecurity. So if you have a coalition of irresponsible leaders who should be held responsible for killing, how are they going to come and help us? For God's sake, by all means possible, if you want President Bola Tinubu to resign because of his incompetence, no, please do so. But by all means, as Nigerians, we will not give Nigeria to the coalition of people who have been responsible, who should be held responsible for killing. It is very, very
All right.
disheartening. One of
Thank
my
you very
friends
much.
was killed
Your
in
time is up.
Okususas.
Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Thank you very much. Maybe you go home, you cry. We don't need to hear you cry. Oh, my brother, Maknoon. Well, all right. Let me draw a new.
Enugu,
Ogada
na who go
Gidi.
talk.
No, I'll draw a new roll
Can I
call.
go now?
No. Big
Ah,
Daddy.
Maglu, you're a bastard.
Big Daddy, please. You to get to you. So I will draw a new roll call. Bezonance.
No, why am I being insulted? Please, I'm the only person that has been insulted on this case. You have not connected it.
He has apologized, please. I think Wole.
Tell her to has to apologize for insulting me.
You dey crazy, which kind insult? Get out
Oh,
my friend.
No, Enugu, no. I'm being insulted on
Oh
this.
my goodness, Maknoon. That was all. I heard you on his face. I beg, just let's allow everything to just rest. Let people speak. We'll start with business. After business, we'll go to Ogada Gidi, then Emeka. After Emeka, we come to Big Daddy, and then I think
So
Owele.
anyway, I'll go and come back then. I'll go and come back. I want to make a call.
That's fine. If you come, I will accept you. So after Ogada Gidi, I think it should be you that will speak. All right. Bye bye. Business.
Good afternoon, everybody. So I want to start by saying, with an enlightened person like Maknoon, please, can anybody hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
As enlightened and informed as a person like Maknoon is, for him to take the route that he did, I think we don't have any solution in sight for Nigeria's problem right now. There is no solution. The only solution to Nigeria's problem that I have not heard anybody say is regionalization. And I think that's the reason that can begin to solve Nigeria's problem. But now let's start by saying that we do not have only terrorism as a problem in Nigeria. I think we have a number of problems which terrorism is used to start the violence, and then after terrorism, we now start having genocidal attacks, ethnic cleansing attacks, and all those kind of things, right? Then maybe attack on a specific group, either religious or ethnocentric group. Yeah. So in fact, I took this discussion so serious until Maknoon came on board. He started by trying to debunk what Mr. Solomon. So Mr. Solomon made a very, very, very informed summation. He spoke so well, but Maknoon came by trying to first disposition what he said and started by saying that Solomon, the likes of Solomon and his NGOs are the problems of Nigeria. And after he tried to make a jest of all of that, he now came up to make a bigger joke of everybody, of our time, of our emotions. We are talking about a very serious problem here. This attacks has been happening for over 20 years in this country. I am from Benue State, and I have lived in the southern part of Nigeria and more in the northern part of Nigeria. We have stories of persecution. We have stories of attack. In the Islamic region, we have different sects. And then we have one sect feeling superior more than the other. And we have some others saying that the Christians are the problem and all of that. And this problem has lasted here for over 30 years. And it is continuous. We have there are videos, for Christ's sake, it's not me that is saying it. You have the videos everywhere. In fact, today I watched on Space. I watched on X a Flanim's man swearing on his life that if the government is not the person supporting that, if not, so where can they buy AK-47s from? Where do they get AK-47s from? AK-47, you called it. And when it's not just about having the gun, you need to have bullets to use it appropriately. So it means they get their bullets reimbursed from time to time. How are they getting these things? It's because the government is in support of them. So why is it that they are going to a specific people, a specific group, to continuously bring mayhem on others? What interest is in Plateau State? Or what interest is in Benue State? Or what interest is in Nasarawa State or Southern Kaduna? Why, if it's in Kaduna, why are they not going to Northern Kaduna? We heard what El-Rufai had said before. These things have been happening. So do we want to debunk what the pastor in Plateau State has been saying? The blood that their soil has mixed with, the burials they've been doing they'll do one in the morning, do another in the afternoon, and do another in the evening. Burial upon burial, every day is burial from one burial to another. And when these things go down, it just goes cold, and in a little while, it comes back up. What is these things that have been happening? And we say that we don't want. Look, for me, I don't even see. In fact, after when I started telling myself that, when Macron started talking, I said, "Come, there's no solution in this country, because if people use their enlightenment to try to manipulate other enlightened people and unenlightened people, then there's a big problem." If Macron is just a very good example of what of what I'm talking about, and then he's now trying to make a fool of everybody, like trying to show that he's crying for what or by what, when he doesn't have any. He's trying to debunk everything that makes sense, like the crux of the matter that makes sense is what he's trying to upturn, and trying to make us use something that is not true as the lens through which to see the problem. Then how will you be providing a lasting and a quality solution to the problems that we face? It's very pathetic. It's very, very pathetic, our experience in Nigeria right now. I travel a lot. I know I travel at night. I go anywhere in this country. I travel a lot. You can't do that again. From Nasarawa here, if you want to go from Kefi to Lafia is a problem. Around 8 o'clock in the evening, I'll be in the night. It is a problem. To go from Nasarawa Kefi here to even Agatu in Benue State is a problem. These guys can just come out. They don't even want to rob you any longer. They just want to they want to instill fear in your hearts. They want to put fear in you. Do that you don't even apply, you don't even go out of your house again. You can't go to farm, you can't go to work, they just want to incapacitate you. Then how is this thing supposed to be acceptable? For me, I think inviting America is even a gist of the past. They should have been here already. If they are already taking time. You do not know the angle from which we speak until you have this experience. Most of us on this space, we are mostly Southerners. If you bring 5 people from Plateau State, 5 people from Southern Kaduna, bring some from Katsina, because Katsina have Christians too, right? Because Zamfara have Christians too. Zamfara, as they have Christians too. You bring the Christians in this area, and even some Muslims there, maybe some Sunni Muslims or something, and you bring them on board and let them speak on it. They will tell you that this is worse than. In fact, some people have worse experience than people in Gaza. Some people in Nigeria are living a worse experience than people in Gaza. So please, I don't think this is something that we should joke with. Look at the people that look at in the Nigerian courts, people that took up arms to protect themselves. They took up arms to protect themselves from terrorists. The terrorists have gone, but they are being aligned in courts, and they are being penalized. I think one got a death sentence. For heaven's sake, for protecting himself and his family and his property from terrorists. He had to go and take up arms, and now he's a person in courts. For Christ's sakes, how are we in a country? So I think instead of us to even come here and be allowing somebody to manipulate us and somebody trying to play on our intelligence, we need to go and help these kind of people. We need to muster our people, get over 1,000 people to write to the courts and begin to ask for justice for such a person. If not, these ones, they will go and they will kill them for nothing. That's how our prisons are being
Justice for who, I beg?
Sir?
Justice for who? Sorry, I didn't get that. Sorry.
It is on the news. It's on the news. The Nigerians who have been taken to court. I think what's his name again? Is it Victor? Is Is it?
No, Unamdi
You,
No,
Kanu.
no, no.
your
Jackson.
Unamdi
Sorry,
Kanu.
Jackson.
please,
Jackson.
McLuhan, your time is just use 30 seconds, please, so that
Okay,
move the
please.
mic.
So I think his name is Jackson. For self-defense, he tried to protect himself, and then right now he's in court. There are a number of Nigerians like that who have tried to protect themselves from terrorists, and right now they have arrested them, and they are actually accusing them for they are trying to penalize them for protecting themselves. So those are the kind of things that we should do for a start to begin to bring about change from our own small angle before we start facing the government. And that the government can even see that we are united and we are now beginning to come back to our senses. If not so, I think our disunity is they are even leveraging it to do us more harm. Thank you very much.
It's Ogadogidi.
Yeah, my people, I agree to now. You see, since this talk started, some people have just been intentionally very, very mischievous. They don't want to look at the issue for what it is. They want to make politics out of it. And at the same time, they are crying that other people want to use the issue to play politics. Okay, because I read the two tweets that Trump put out. And I also watched the video where he spoke. In all of this, I have not seen where he said he was targeting Nigeria as a country, or targeting Nigerian Muslims, or targeting Nigeria presidency, or our military. He said terrorists. Will anybody that is in this platform play ignorant of what we have been suffering in this country for the last at least 16 years? Several administrations, yet no solution. Goodluck Jonathan was voted out of power not for any other thing, but because of this same issue. And instead of the issue getting better after two administration, it has gotten worse. At least at a point, he managed to pin it down to a particular side of the country, not even the northeast, but Borno State. But today, the thing is everywhere, northwest, north central, southeast, south. If you go to Kwara State, people are running. If you go to everywhere, Nigeria is enveloped by insecurity. I don't care the name that anybody want to target. What we should be talking about is that we have a problem, and our government have failed us. They have failed us. APC, particularly as an administration that came in to solve this problem, have failed. It is not a political issue. If I say it, it is not a fight against Tinubu. It is not a fight against APC. They have failed. Every day or every other day in Nigeria, we are conducting mass burials. People are being kidnapped everywhere in Nigeria. You can no longer travel within this country because of kidnapping. It is affecting the economy. People cannot farm or go about their lawful businesses. If you produce crops, moving them from one point to the other, everything in Nigeria is crying for help. So for people that are touting sovereignty everywhere, are we really a sovereign nation like this? A country where you have invaders from Chad, invaders from Mali, invaders from Libya, from all over the world. They are in this country, and look at what they are doing in our country. They are kidnapping for ransom, and our government is negotiating with them. They will go them not for them to surrender their arms and their weapon and repent of their crimes. They will go there and negotiate with them and pay them to acquire more weapons, and they will go away with their weapons. Their catchment away. There is nothing that this government is doing that anybody believe in will bring a solution to the killings. So why are we crying if it is a genocide against? Who have said that all the Muslims are culpable, that all the Muslims are the ones killing Christians? Who have said so? Why are we turning everything upside down to create agenda? Do we not need help? Do we not need help the way that this country have been for the last 16 years? Do we not need help? What did Tinubu do when he became president that is pointing to a direction of hope? What have he done? He touted the creative state police and security police. Did he do it? Did we do it? What concrete policy of this administration can we now hope on that millions of Nigerians that have been displaced out of their homes will be thinking of and say one day we go back to our homestead, we go back to our farmlands. So why are we shouting? Some people are accusing everybody. If you have contrary opinion about the intervention they will call you unpatriotic. They will say all manner of things. And I'm not in support of anybody invading us, but actually we need intervention. Anybody that is denying it is the person don't know what they are saying. Okay, America really need to come and help this country. They have to bring their intelligence to bear, their technology to bear, and pinpoint where these criminals are operating from and finish them off. Our government have said people in corridors of power several times that they have been negotiating with these people. They know them, they know where they are, they know their location. They have said a lot of times that they are negotiating with them. You are negotiating with them and you cannot finish them off. Why? Everything in me tell me that it is because the hierarchies of Boko Haram, ISWAP, bandit, whatever name that that you want to call them, are embedded in our not just in our politics but in the highest places of this administration. That is why everything is not working. So even collaborating with Nigeria, for me, it is still a no-no. It is for myself. It is not if America should intervene. It is, are they really serious, or they just want to pressure Tinubu and negotiate with him? Are they really serious? If they are serious, they should intervene today, tomorrow. That is what we should be talking about, not if America should intervene. Who is happy with the situation of this country? Because you are living in your cozy house in the cities, in a metropolis where you have security, at least a little of it. Well, okay, where you don't have to worry about going to church to worship or going to mosque, because you are living in all those places. It is convenient for you to come out and say and begin to say rubbish. I begin to pivot and they begin to point accusing fingers. The buck stops at the president's table. He's the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He said so in 2014 that the buck stops at the president. We are not blaming anybody. We are not blaming even this threat of invasion that some people are conceiving out of nowhere. Even this threat of invasion that they are there. It is the problem of the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. He should swing into action. Let's see action. Let's see terrorists being captured and killed. Let's see speedy delivery of a justice. And then when we see that, we see a concrete plan to relocate people that have been in IDPS camps for 10 years, for 6 years and 5 years. We see what this government is doing to solve this problem, and we stop shouting. You cannot tell us that there is no Christian genocide where somebody is telling you that in his local government that they have 176 churches, and out of that 176 churches, 148 of that churches have been burned down and have been destroyed. And not only that, they have been burned down, they can count human toll and over 100,000 people displaced from that community, and only 2 people have been awarded by the government a house that they are building for resettlement. What is this thing pointing to? You cannot come and superimpose your own reality to the reality of this person. This person know that he's not the one, he's not at war with anybody, he's not fighting with anybody. Why is he being killed? Why is he being killed? The person that, whether he's a Christian or a Muslim, the thing that person is talking about is let this killing stop. So for some of you, when we speak like this, you say we hate Muslims. Why do I have to hate Muslims? I live in Niger State. Niger State is in northern Nigeria. Okay, currently all the people working with me are Muslims. Do I want them to come America to come and kill my people? If you talk, you say they are coming from Muslims. Who said America is coming from Muslims? Are Muslims, every Muslim in Nigeria now the people terrorizing us? Why are you spreading and spinning all this agenda? And for people that are calling all manner of people everywhere, it is P2B, P2B, P2B this, P2B that. For almost 1 hour, we are listening to somebody shouting P2B up and down. Is P2B the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Is he the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? That he went and talked to somebody that is named Gumi. Therefore, he's responsible for. Okay, if he have committed a crime by going to talk to that person, why not get him arrested? Okay, if the person that is carrying out all this person is the said Gumi, why have you not arrested the Gumi? What action have this government taken? Is it P2B that have the levers, the authority to go and interrogate the said Gumi? What have this government done to Gumi? I don't understand people in this country. Everything is politics. Because you are safe, then it is politics. More than 10,000 people killed just in 2 years of this administration. You look at it as a number. That is somebody's father, somebody's children. That you are human beings that have aspiration, that have calculations for tomorrow, like you, that have dreams. They are not just mere numbers. They are human beings. 10,000. And then you are debating nonsense. You are a sovereign nation. Today, you know you are a sovereign nation, but terrorists from every part of Africa is in Nigeria. Your government said so. That the problem of insecurity we are suffering is because of influx of light arms from Libya and terrorists that are aggregating in the country. And your government is negotiating with these terrorists. We are not seeing them do anything that is going to actually stop the activities of these invaders. And we are calling yourself a sovereign nation, a sovereign country that cannot maintain the internal affairs of the country. There are internal insurrection by Yoruba nation agitators who actually have killed about 7 people with Sunday Igboho. What did this government do to them? Okay, and then we are talking about people killing Christians in the. How have this government shown that they really mean to bring peace in the southeast of Nigeria? How have they demonstrated their capacity in that area? We come here to cry and shout. If not for very few times we witnessed a little peace in that place. They showed a little because of Christ that we are shouting. Even at that, we are not seeing them do what we know that Nigerian military can do to stop that issue in the southeast. And then some people will conflict all the whole problem as if it is one problem, as if it is one type of killing we are witnessing in the country. What is going on in the northwest, for example, kidnapping for ransom and mass massacre of communities for payments, that is different from what is going on in the northeast. Which, if you look at it, is people that are hell bent on bringing Sharia law, and therefore are carving out territories for themselves, which is different from what you are witnessing in the southeast, where you have these agitators, Biafra agitators, doing their own thing, which is different from what is happening in the north central. Don't come and use your own reality to invalidate another person's reality. What we want is these killings must stop. If federal government have shown in everywhere that they are helpless in this situation, why are we shouting sovereignty everywhere when we have actually shown that we cannot protect lives and properties of the citizens? 10,000 citizens die in this country in 2 years of this administration, and we still say we have government and we have sovereignty. Let me stop here. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Gadagidi. Let's have the next speaker. When you go, I thought you were still here. Yeah, Big Daddy, are you back?
Yeah, the next speaker is supposed to be Emeka. After Emeka, we'll have Big Daddy.
I know.
Emeka, are you there? Emeka, are you there? Cannot hear you.
Let's move to Big Daddy. Big Daddy, I think you're back.
Okay. Emeka, are you here? Okay, I think he's here. He's struggling with network or something. Emeka, we cannot hear you. 10/10, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Emeka, please, you can drop and come back. Your network, we cannot hear you actually, in case you are speaking. Big Daddy. Yeah. Emeka, you can request the mic. Please, 10/10, can you hear Big Daddy?
Oh,
No.
nobody's speaking actually.
Can I speak?
I think Big Daddy has requested the mic again. Let's see if we can. Emeka?
Enugu, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Go on, please.
Thank you very much, Enugu, and thank you for Igrube for this timely speech. I think it's very important that we hold these conversations. You remember, those who listen to me very keenly and try to remember and work with what I say, because I am the apostle. I have told Nigerians, and I admit it, that I was deceived. They told us that Asiwaju is a master strategist. They say he's the master strategist. He knows strategy. He knows politics. All of us are going to learn politics in Nigeria. It is now time for strategy. Asiwaju is missing in action. Daniel Koala is shouting. People are shouting. They say he's the unifier. They say they say Christians say they are killing them. They say they are also killing Muslims. That is strategic thinking. Let's count the numbers. It's 50 Muslims were killed, 40 Christians were killed now. So why are you complaining? The killing is shared equally. Why are you complaining? Strategic thinking. That is strategic thinking for you. But thank God, it's a democracy. And Nigerians have their mouth. And I want to congratulate the people of Goza for not allowing themselves to be silenced. Yes, when unscrupulous Nigerians were moving around saying that blah blah blah, there is no, the Goza Christian community articulated their lived experiences and they shared it with the world. They want us to say that, oh, you are not a patriotic Nigerian. If you want to support America, America will come and steal our resources. America is going to kill. The one that is killing us now, is he an American? The one that is putting taxing us, drawing all the blood in our life, is he an American? Help me answer that question. The one that is junketeering from one country to another while Nigerians are being killed, is he an American? The one that went to Benue State and couldn't visit Nigerians whose life he's supposed to protect because there are bad roads, is he an American? The one that used our money, his first call of duty in Nigeria was to buy a ship for himself and renovate his house while Nigerians were dying. Is that one an American? The one that released a criminal, that granted pardon to a criminal that was selling government weapons to criminals He granted that one pardon. Oh. Granted that one pardon. Jotori alone. Is that one also an American? Abeg, tell me, is that one an American? Oh, we should not like America. Because, it's better the thief should be our own. Or it's better the killer to be our own. Than to be an American, Abi? No. There is something they call abiotic means of pest control. When you have a pest in your farm, when you have rats and rodents in your farm, in agriculture, they taught you that abiotic means of pest control. You go and bring cats. So that when the two
Big Daddy, is it only me? I can't hear Big Daddy again. Big Daddy, if you can hear me, we can't hear you. Maybe you want to drop and request the mic again. Let's move to the next speaker. Who do we have? Oh, will have you spoken?
for where one guys network
No, I
just
think
is
I'm
can,
next. 10/10.
you guys,
Can you hear me?
Big Daddy is back. Oh.
eh? Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
I think he's still struggling with his mic.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yes.
Yeah, but you're kind of breaking up.
Okay, let's move to the next speaker then.
Oh, 10/10. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Emeka. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you hear me? Can you
Yes,
hear
I
me
can
now?
hear you. Just yeah,
Okay.
right on.
Okay. Good evening. Okay, good evening, everybody. For the past how many days, people have been saying, "Oh, America should not come." It's because you did not put your house in order. That is the reason why we are talking
Sorry,
about.
the network is from my end. Sorry, guys.
Okay, Big Daddy.
Emeka, can I round up, please? Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, okay, just round up, no
Thank you.
problem.
There is something called antibiotic. And what Nigerians are craving for now, we need an antibiotic. We need abiotic means of pest control. We need two fighting. That's what Nigerians need. Because they told us that Asiwaju is greater than everybody in Nigeria. He's stronger than everybody. Everybody is submitting to Asiwaju. But is Asiwaju stronger than Trump? Is Asiwaju stronger than Trump? Is Asiwaju stronger than Trump? Does he have the Ghana must go? Sorry, not Ghana must go. Strategy to bring Trump to his side? Does he have dollars to bring? Strategy to bring Trump to his side? So please, Nigerians, let us keep adding fuel. Now I say we will speak to Asiwaju in a language he understands. Now he has called for the upgrade of training schools for our security personnel. Abi? The other day he called for security meeting, and the other day he also changed his security chiefs. I think the message is now getting to him. He's understanding the message very clearly. And for some of you that are not adding one or two together, so some of you that are not adding one or two together, first there was a coup. Now America is designating Nigeria one status. Before you know it, Aswaju is running helter skelter, helter skelter. Boala is talking, minister is talking. Before, when Nigerians go to protest, nobody answer them. So let us understand the power resides with us. We are in a democracy. The power is with Nigerians. Before, when we were telling Nigerians that there is insecurity, stop lying, stop doing propaganda, stop saying that, stop saying that, oh, people are no longer being killed. In Southern Kaduna, they say, Big Daddy don't like progress. How many Southern Kaduna people have come to disprove that they are not being killed? I want to check something. Can someone send me the people that said Asiwaju has made progress in stopping the killing? I beg, Goza people that gave their press release now. Have someone told them that they are lying? I beg, I want to understand something. Since Big Daddy, they used to say Big Daddy is a lie, and I say that God will always vindicate Big Daddy because Big Daddy does not lie. I don't lie. And all of you that are Psycho fans, every day, it's just a matter of time. I just need to sit down and wait, and the truth will speak for itself. So let Asiwaju use that his master strategy. Let him use that his master strategy that he used on all the unscrupulous politicians to bring them to his side. Let him use it. They say he's a strategic thinker. He knows how to pick his allies. He knows how to recruit the best brains. Where are those brains now? How many of them are able to advise him properly? He doesn't. Common Trump that people know how to manage. Countries have mastered how to manage Trump. You are going to show who has the bigger balls to Trump, Abi. You go hear him. So the main theme of this my talk is this. Please, where is the master strategist? Where is his strategy? Abi, Shoti Bagay, you don't forget the strategy. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Big Daddy. Let's have Emeka. Emeka, are you there?
Yeah, 10 over
Yeah,
10. Can you hear me?
shoot on.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. I think in the past few days, we've been able to identify the baby terrorists amongst us, and it's quite unfortunate that some people are even crying more than the real terrorists in the bush. Like, some people have been so restless. I don't know the reason why they are restless for the past how many days, crying up and down that, oh, America should not come. If you had put your house in order, we are not going to be here discussing this. How did we get to this point? That is the first question. You failed as a government to protect the life and properties of Nigerians. How did we get here? Because you have failed to secure Nigerians, and you are crying now that America wants to come in. Why are they in the North Central? You have the Benue State. They've concentrated in the Benue because we keep on saying, oh, they are killing both the Christians and the Muslims. Yes, they are, but they are killing the Christians more. Why are they concentrated in Benue State? They kill the people, ethnic cleansing, they pursue them, they chase them away to the IDP, and they take over their land, and they rename them after whatever they want to rename them. They go to Plateau State, the same thing. They go to Southern Kaduna, the same thing. And these things have been happening for how many years? We were all in this country when Jonathan brought in experts from the US. What happened? Some people from the North frustrated whatever those people came to do, and at the end of the day, they went back. They sabotaged whatever they came to do in Nigeria of that time because they just wanted Jonathan out at all costs. We are all in this country. Buhari at the time said that a fight against Boko Haram is a fight against the North. He said it with his mouth. What was the reason that made Jonathan to fire Ejirika? Because when Ejirika was chief of army staff, he was pushing these guys. recording success. But what happened? They were shouting, oh, they are killing the North. Oh, this one is happening, that one is happening. At the end of the day, what happened? He fired the Hejurika. And today, look at where we are. You have killings all over the place. You go to Benue, some people are in IDP camps for how many years? They cannot even go back to their communities. You go to Plateau State, the same thing. They are in Kwara State now. So what are we saying? That the US shouldn't come in when you cannot solve your own problem? For how many years? But you were quick to remove subsidy in petrol. You were quick to remove subsidy in petrol, but we are not quick to solve the insecurity in Nigeria. Master strategies. Look at where we are today. You are shouting, oh, they should not come, so they will not take our resources. The resources you have today, what are you benefiting from it? How much have you benefited from it?
As if they have been sharing money
You've
for
not
the
benefited
resources.
nothing. You don't have constant electricity. You don't have good road networks. No good sound education, nothing. So what are you benefiting? Wike don't they groom in children. Sheyi is there jumping up and down. He wants to become the next governor of Lagos State. And you people are here shouting, oh, America wants to come and take our resources. America wants to come and take the one that you people have, that these people have been managing for the past how many years, waiting on I don't gain from the resources. What have you people benefited from it? They use it and rehabilitate the Boko Haram that have been killing people and inject them into the society again. So what are we saying? What are we saying today? You guys has been on the space, on Twitter space, defending these people. Even you guys have been so restless more than the terrorists in the bush. What is your interest? Waiting you na interest. What is your interest? Are you happy that the people of Benue are dying? Or you are happy that the people of Plateau State are dying? Or the people of Southern Kaduna? What is your interest? We are all in this country when T.Y. Danjuma told these people to defend themselves, that the government is compromised. We're not all in this country. A top person like T.Y. Danjuma said it far back, how many years ago? And today, look at where we are. And you are telling us, the Christians, we should not talk. When our people are being killed, we should keep quiet. The killings that has been happening in Benue State and in Plateau State, how many of the prominent people in the north have spoke about it? They all went mute. Now everybody, US, everybody, Trump is talking about it. Then everybody, all of a sudden, people now don't find their voice. They're now telling us, oh, we should keep quiet. We shouldn't say this. That if US is not coming because they love the Christians, they are coming because of our resources. What kind of nonsense resources? The gold when there's Zamfara State, what have you benefited from it? And we keep on doing this thing. It's not fair. 2013, 2014, we saw what APC did with the issue of Chibok girls. They were everywhere. They were everywhere, politicizing everywhere, literally everywhere. Today, now, I love Nigeria pass. Today, now, I love Nigeria pass. I don't even know why they are wasting time. Because me, I have nothing to lose. The people that are governing us today, they are the one benefiting the resources. They are the one enjoying it. If they can come in, they should come in. Which I'm not sure that is even going to happen. They just said it. So why are we restless? Is it that you cannot hold the people you voted in? You cannot hold them accountable to fix this country, to fix the mess that we are in today. You can tip the village drum, but can you play the village drum? You can rig an election, but can you govern? You cannot. So please, we should stop this narrative of, oh, America this one, America that one, America that is going to come and take our resources. You are not benefiting from any resources. If it is going to be them that is going to end this insecurity in the North Central, then fine. Go to the South. Kidnappers everywhere. Kidnapping. You cannot even travel from Abuja to the Southeast. The roads are bad. Insecurity everywhere. In the South, in my own village, I did my dad's burial last year. We had to involve the see, I spent millions for security, army, police, and vigilante, because the town is not safe anymore. And it was not like this before now. Not to talk of what the people of the North Central are passing through. And we are here telling them they should not talk, they should not say anything, they should swallow it, they should be dying in silence. Like, I don't understand. How do we even get to this point? So I'm ending with this. If you don't want the America to say anything, fix Nigeria. But every other then, you run to World Bank. Every Eke market day, you go to collect money. You go to borrow money. They give you money for relief and everything every year. You collect it. You don't know, send America money. But now, you are telling them they should not come in. You guys are not serious. I yield.
Yeah, thank you, Vega. That was nice. You just throw that below the belt. They even cry more than the terrorists themselves. Macnoon, before we move to the next speaker, Macnoon, you want to say something?
Thank you, my brother, my
You have 2
friend.
minutes, Macnoon.
10/10. The best moderator that I've ever seen, regardless of our. The only time that you get angry with me is when we speak on issues like this. Unfortunately, when we point it out, they say, oh, we are politicizing. No, we're not politicizing. What we are saying is that some people cannot be objective because they know that what they are saying is wrong. Because they know that the narrative is wrong. The framing of the narrative, the framing of our issues is very, very important. Very important. Now, when we say Christian genocide, again, I say it is our reality, it is happening.
But it's
what
actually 10/10. It's actually weird
I
that
really don't like when I'm being
he's speaking
interjected.
before
I don't
me
like it.
because
I
I
don't do it.
actually
I
spoke
don't
before
interject
you.
people. I don't like to be
10/10.
interjected.
It's actually weird
I
that
don't
he's
like
speaking
it.
before me. I've been here
I
before
don't
him. How
like
is
to be
he having
interjected.
the mic the second time?
I don't like to be interjected.
And
I
I've been
don't
here the
like
whole
it.
time waiting for my turn.
I don't care
Oh,
whether your
God, mute
opinion
your
or
mic. Don't
not.
be your turn to talk. Nobody wants to hear
No,
from
it's
you.
my turn to speak.
It's not your turn. I came before
It
you.
is my turn. I was called to speak.
It's
And
not
I'm
true.
speaking.
I've been here before you.
I am called to
You
speak.
spoke after
And I
me.
am
No,
speaking.
it doesn't work like that, Oga.
I
You
am
spoke
called. I
after
was
me,
called.
and you cannot speak again before
The
me.
co-host called me,
No,
but
I override
again,
it.
I know that
I override
tribalism
it
will
because I
enter,
want to
religious
reclaim my time.
sentiments will
It is
enter,
my time
and
to
I'll be
speak,
asked
not
to mute my
yours.
mic for you.
No, it's not
But
true. It's my turn to speak, not yours.
tribalism and
I came here before you,
religious
Macnoon.
sentiment does not enter,
Macnoon, mute your mic, I beg. Let me dey
you
talk.
and I will keep talking over each other.
Mute your mic. Let me dey
You
talk.
and I,
You cannot
until
speak after me
they
and
bring
speak
tribal
again,
sentiment
before me
and
again.
either
It
move
doesn't
me
work
down
like that.
or shut me up.
No, it doesn't work like that. I've been here, been waiting for my turn. You spoke after me.
Grand, here, beg, here. I didn't even know you haven't spoken yet. You get so I thought, I remember when in between his submissions it was a whole back and forth. So I just felt if he needed to put in one or two and then we can just move to new speakers. So Macnoon, I crave your indulgence. Stop this thing, to be honest. If truly, Macron, if truly those your 5 dogs on this your AVI, you really love them. I beg, stop this thing. I beg, stop this thing. I get what you're trying to do. Grant, I know you sabi this guy tonight. Sabi Macron. Macron is just trying to derail the conversation. But I get that point. I just wanted to let him round off. Then I have a couple of other requests. My intention is even to make more spaces for people to come up, and I realize he's been here for a while. So if you guys don't mind, let him just round off whatever in 1 minute, please. Grand, I beg, no vex. All right.
Thank you, my brother. I know that despite your ethnic and religious affiliation with him, you are always very objective.
try.
No, I'm praising you. I'm
I don't
praising
need
you.
that.
Why are you policing what
I
I'm
don't need
saying?
that.
I'm
It's
praising
not
you. You
necessary.
are
It's not
objective.
necessary.
It is necessary
I
for
don't want.
me because of the
Then I
kind,
don't want.
because of my culture. It is necessary that I appreciate that for once in your life you did the
Not
right
from
thing.
someone
So,
like
like I was saying,
Macron. Just go ahead. Round off.
oh
Round
my
off.
goodness.
Round
Okay.
off. Go.
Thank you. So, like I was saying, it is in the framing of the narrative. The narrative should be that we need the America gun blazing, boots on site to fight terrorism. Terrorism in the southeast, terrorism in the northeast, terrorism in the northwest. But when you frame it as deliberate genocidal Christians, genocidal killings against Christians in the north, then the
And also
second question will
terrorism in
be,
the southwest. Yes.
I don't like this thing. 10 over 10.
And also terrorism in the southwest. I'm correcting you.
10 over 10.
Thank
What
you
is
very
this now?
much.
The
Terrorism
next
in
thing
the
you start
southwest.
insulting me, you start saying I'm
After all,
derailing the
you are the
conversation,
guys
I'm
terrorizing
doing
us on
this,
this
I'm
app
doing
for the
that.
past 3
I mean,
years now. You guys are the
you have
terrorizing
your
us.
time to speak. I will not interject you.
Also terrorism in the southwest,
When
Oga.
you have your time to speak, you
Oga,
can
you
say
can
it.
rant from now to the end of time. Also
I'm not
terrorism
ranting.
in
You
the
know, it's like I
southwest.
said, it's your
Nobody
Igbo
cares
brother
about
that
this
owns
your
the space.
nonsense.
It's your Christian Igbo brother.
Thank
You
you
can
very
do
much for
anything,
acknowledging that. But you must
which is
include
fine.
that terrorism in
So
the southwest. Oh yeah,
I've heard
include them.
you will not police my
I will
conversation.
police them.
That's why
I
I'm a
will
Yoruba
police
guy.
it. You
That's why I'm
know,
Yoruba.
nobody
Now,
cares about
Azal.
where you're from. You must include
Yo,
that
you do.
terrorism in
If
the
you don't care,
southwest.
you will not interject me. You will be talking of
Include
Southwest.
terrorism in the
You will be
southwest.
talking of, you will be
No be
interjecting
you be
my own
angel,
submission.
Oga.
You do it
They are
deliberately all the time.
literally
And then
homegrown terrorists
the
currently
co-host is
roaming
here. You
through
can see you disrupting
Kwara
the stage.
State, Osun State,
Let me round up my
Kogi
conversation. You have your
State,
time to speak.
Okun.
Grand,
You
I
must
beg.
include that terrorism in the southwest.
No, you won't tell me what I
No be
won't
you,
include
Oga,
it.
you go
Grand,
See,
include
you
am. You no
you
get
can push me
experts.
down if you want.
hold on.
And you won't
Oga,
tell me
include
now.
the terrorism in the
In
southwest. In fact,
Yoruba boy, Lagos boy,
the
Ijebu
southwest
boy.
is even the hotbed
It's
of
you that will
terrorism
tell me
right
what to
now.
say. It's not
Right? You
possible now.
literally have your wulo wulo popping out in the
What are you saying?
southwest.
I'm superior to
Those
you now
wulo wulo
in
people are
everything.
literally people for your own communities.
So you can't
They
come
are
here and
people
tell
of
me what to,
Kwara
I am
State. They
superior
are
to you.
people of
I am
Osun
in an
State.
Igbo space.
They
I
are
am in an
people of
Igbo place.
Okun.
One
So,
man
Oga,
mopo.
you must
One
include
man
those
mopo.
southwest.
It's like you don't know what you're saying.
You know, go
Yoruba
jump
Lagos boy.
southwest.
Please,
Southwest,
you would allow me to
no be
finish,
paradise.
except if your
Include
Igbo
that. You
brother
guys literally
doesn't
have
want me
your
to
own terror
finish.
group.
Okay, sorry, Grand and Macron.
If you include southwest, Jare, waiting be all this
Wait,
nonsense. Make include southwest.
now, Grandmaster, make I ask Macron. So, Macron, you're trying to list all the areas of the parts of the country affected by the terrorism, right? 100% east, west, whatever. Do you agree that the area you're skipping or the part you're skipping should also be included in your list?
I don't agree.
Right.
I don't
Then you're
agree.
not being sincere.
Then you have your time to
So
speak.
you're not being sincere.
That's my
So
point.
why did
He had his time to speak. I won't interject him.
So why did you not agree?
Because I am a Yoruba boy and I am safe in Yoruba land and I don't agree that there's terrorism in Yoruba
And
land.
I'm
That's
also
simple as that.
I'm also safe in
Grandmaster,
Enugu.
make
So
I-
what
Which
are you
is
talking
fine. Then you
about?
have your time to speak.
Then why did you
I'm not gonna
include? Why
interject
did you
you.
include my region and you skipped your own
Because
region?
it's my time to speak.
But I know that you have wulo wulo in your region. I know
But it
that
is my
Kwara
time
State
to
is under
speak.
siege.
It is my
I know
time
that
to
Osun State
speak.
is under
I have
siege.
not
I
insulted
know there are
anybody.
homegrown
I have not
terrorists in
denigrated
Osun State.
anybody's tribe.
I know that
It's my
the
time to
Okun
speak.
Kogi
But
West
like I said,
region of Kogi
it's an
State is
Igbo
under
space.
siege.
And you
Oga,
have the
include
right
them.
to police compensation.
Yeah, include them. Thank you.
So let me round up. So like I was saying,
Kwara and the other places of the south.
Even
include
Oshu
it
and
in
Ekiti self. You don't hear
include
the
it in
one where they
your
happen
own.
for
When
them.
is your time to submit?
Homegrown
Include
terrorists
it in
popping
it.
out from popping up in Kwara and Ekiti.
Include it in
Sorry,
it.
Ekiti and
Include
Osun
it.
States.
So like I said, don't frame that narrative.
According to Macron, all parts of
10 over 10, let
now,
me get done. It's not
according to
when you do
Macron,
this thing.
all parts
See,
of the country.
you are sensible.
Wait,
Don't that
wait,
one is
wait.
not sensible.
I want
You are
help you so
sensible.
that you
Let me
proceed
finish.
now, so you don't keep.
Okay, now
So
don't worry, don't worry. I don't need back and forth.
According to you, all parts of the country, including your own region, Southwest, Kwara, Osun, every other place that is affected by terrorism and the activities, right?
No, I've told you
Bro,
that Yoruba land is not
then
included.
let's move on.
You can include it in your own submission.
No, not even. I think now I understand where Grandmaster is coming from. You are not being sincere. If you're being sincere and you think you want to continue with this conversation, include upper that is made up of, I mean, that comprises of the country Nigeria, not what you're trying to do, Macron. Include all parts of the country and continue what you're doing. I think it's a double mint. Go ahead and round off.
So the thing is that you see this supremacy battle that you guys always bring into Igbo versus Yoruba. You cannot win me. You rather push me up or mute me, but that you force me to say what I want to say because I want to speak in an Igbo space. I have now. So what is the one Nigeria that you are preaching?
This is not even an Igbo space. I don't know why you
call exactly. It an Igbo space. Then leave me and let me make my submission. Then, if it's not an Igbo
you are
space,
going the direction that people, I think.
I won't go that direction. Once you do, you mute me or push me down. I'm a Yoruba boy. Okay. I'm proud.
Now,
I'm very arrogant. You can't do anything that will push me down.
I think I am even more arrogant than you. Forget how I'm speaking.
You are not. You are not.
No.
Me, I am arrogant to your space. I am screaming on your head, and you can do nothing.
I can do something at this point.
You can only do nothing. It's only when I give you permission to do it.
All right. Owele.
So I give you the permission now.
Owele, are you there? Give me 100. If Owele, all right. Owele, you have the mic. Macron, if you interrupt Owele,
I give you the permission to push me down. I'm giving you the permission now. Take that permission. I grant you that permission now.
It is now, Owele, no vex. Make I tell Macron something. Macron, see. I don't know how many people you do this nonsense with. You get, but I think this will be a very good opportunity for me to tell you something you will take home and reflect on. This is not how to be a man. Macron, to be honest, last week it was you and some other people. 2 weeks before that, it was bro. What joy do you derive from being known and tagged this kind of person? Like how, guy? Maybe I should not speak on. I mean, speak to you in a language you will understand. Maybe on the street, bro. You know, mad reach other people now. Forget say with this space now. You can't be this loud and lousy at the same time. Like, no, you need to stop this nonsense. People they craze. Not like we don't even know a lot of the people you speak with here. If you see me for you know sabi me. So don't be known for this stupid and foolish display of irresponsible act and all of that. It don't make sense. I'm just telling you. I follow you there, bro. Stop this life. It don't make sense, Macron. They okay. If I was to sit with you one-on-one, I would still tell you this thing. This is not a good way to be a man. I'm just telling you. See what they talk, drop me, blah blah. Guy, I'm not a craze like you now. Stop this thing, Macron. To what end? I don't say they expect when I call your attention to make a submission. That was me being fair. You took it for granted. Even me, of course, that's even a direct insult on me, the co-host. Knowing, of course, I'm from the Southeast, but I don't even care at this point. But you made it obvious that, in fact, that it was necessary for me to respond. Like Yoruba will say, I'll be on my leave if I don't respond to it till they talk now. Guys, check now. You don't share. Now. Yeah, you're supposed to get sense. Mark. No, stop this thing. Despite the political differences between me and you, guys, are they cool with you compared to other people? And I see you as a very knowledgeable person, but sometimes you display this act of stupidity and foolishness that I think for me, I don't think I will let it slide. You begin to tag a group space or you both space. Guy, I never saw it as that. But I've listened to you in different spaces. Every small thing you carry out is put for there. Guy, forget this thing. The billionaire where you be today, I don't know whether only Yoruba people money don't make a billion. I know how many Igbo people they do construction and all those things. Don't deny here that you've not gotten one penny from any of them. Bro, stop this life so we can move on. If truly you claim to love this country, which at this point I doubt a lot of you guys, this is not just hypocrites you guys be. When it's convenient for you guys, you come out to preach this Nigeria. When it's not, begin to scatter everywhere. Macron, stop. And see, to be honest, It's not in my nature to do this. I will unmute and let you say something. But bro, the moment you go that tribal way, I swear I will drop you. Let me just tell you, I will unmute, make a sensible and reasonable submission. I'm not gagging you, I'm not directing you on how to speak, but you know what is right from your left. I beg, Makun.
Again, I am a very strong personality with a very strong.
That's a double mute. I think you should have
A very strong personality with a very strong voice, highly convicted. I am highly convicted. So, like I was saying, see, you will not tell me what to say. You will not tell me to include Southwest because I don't want. I will not include it. As I was
then
saying,
don't
the narrative.
Southeast.
The narrative. I've included it already. I'm moving forward. The narrative should never be about Muslims killing Christians because that narrative is not going to help anybody. Because I trust my northern Muslim brothers to make sure that they will not allow anybody to wipe away Islam in the north. But what should be the right narrative? Terrorism. We support any fight, anybody, any assistance that is going to make sure that this country is secure. If people believe that it is the resignation of Bola Tinubu that will secure the country, so be it. Even though I don't hold that opinion, I believe that the coalition, the NDC coalition, are worse off. The Malamis are worse off. Peter Obi is worse off. El Rufai is worse off. Arakpachola is worse off. Amechi is worse off. So if you believe that because I hold contrary views with you, I cannot speak on your space, so be it. It is your space. But Nigerians are not stupid. Nigerians are not foolish. Nigerians do not subscribe to echo chambers. Nigerians are diversified. In our diversity lies our intellect. In our diversity lies our strength. In our diversity lies our beauty. You see, the Nigerians here have seen that have been quiet. 1 against 12. I'm against even Twitter itself. Elon Musk, they've called him.
Make it 13. Then, did you say he's
God
a
bless you,
billionaire?
Chidi. God will bless
Somebody
you.
that couldn't pay 30,000
30,000,
naira.
no
Is that
problem. We will talk about that later.
This is a 30-second commercial break, and that is
Let
why
me
I
just finish,
requested
Chidi,
for the
please,
mic.
Chidi,
My
Chidi, please.
apologies for the amazing listeners.
Which is fine, which is fine. Chidi, let me go, let me go.
This 30-second commercial break.
Now let me finish my talk. Who would you like? Who would you like interjecting? Yeah.
They couldn't pay my gender
30,000, which is fine. I read you. I read you. I conquered two of your genders, two genders. I conquered two. Oh, why are you pressing my neck now? Why are you pressing my neck? Okay, I will pay you 50,000. I'll give you 50,000. I'll give you 50,000. You 50,000 for you. You only not 50,000. So going back to the conversation. I thought I will pay you 50,000.
Tell me why you refuse to pay
10 over 10.
30,000
Protect me now. After you say this, protect me now. I will give you 50K.
I have my timer on. I have 27 seconds more. We don't have
I will give you 50,000.
Tell me why you refuse to pay my gender 30,000 naira.
I said I will pay you 50,000. You 50,000. You
tell me why you would want to sleep with my
10 over
gender
10.
that is unknown to
But
you.
he said he will give you 50,000 now. What more do you want? Move on. He will give you times 2. Let us move on now.
Okay, I want 10,000 as cap money for you too. Make it 60,000.
I don't play that. He should go and give
You play it. You play. It's a lie. It's a lie. I know. It's a lie. You are part of them. You are part of them. Don't lie. Don't lie.
A complete stranger.
They said you should not lie that you are part of them. Don't come and delay our submission if you are not going to own up to your work now.
I got triggered when somebody called you a billionaire. That is not how billionaires
No. Did I come and tell a billionaire? Anything want to call me, call me.
I beg, my uncles and aunties, my uncles and aunties, more than
now. What's this
Uncle
now?
10 over 10. See, my environment will soon become very noisy, and I just have a short message to drop. It will become very noisy very soon where I am.
Don't mark me. You were here when they interrupted me. Don't mark me.
I will mute my
Don't
mic
mark me.
and drop. But please, I didn't call you. I'm addressing the magnanimous co-host. I'm saying thank you very much for this commercial break. But please do not designate him a billionaire because he's not. Because ordinary
Thank you.
30,000 naira, which is less
Thank
than
you.
He has said
30
he will give
pounds.
you 50K. Let's continue our
You should
submission
give
for
it to
Koshi
the
Lojare.
sister involved.
Khalifa,
You should give it to my
let
sister.
us see what you're
Thank
doing.
you. I will mute my
Wait,
mic and
Khalifa, I literally just brought you up. If you call out what you just did now in that your language, I'll drop you. Stop that nonsense. If you don't have regard for your own women, we do. So I wouldn't even want to listen to you call out that again. Okay? Just stop that rubbish. I literally just brought you up to make your submission, not to come here and interrupt sensible people.
Thank you.
McNoon, you have 30 seconds. I'm counting.
Why are you gaslighting? People who know they allow women inherit. What respect do you have for them? Drop me if you want to drop me. Fuck you, bro.
Khalifa, don't let us go that route. You will not use what pains a people to insult
If you
them.
don't drop this guy, I go lose all the respect I get for you. This guy needs
Exactly.
Before I go even drop him, one of the reasons I start up this Khalifa guy, one of the reasons I brought this riffraff up was to listen to him and give him a response I've saved somewhere. I say McNoon, Khalifa, going that fan what yala ya. You see, for that thing you just called me now, it no go better for your generation. Kò ní dá fún ẹ, kò ní dá fún generation ẹ, kò ní dá fún àwọn tó bí ẹ, ò ní kúre, ò ní jẹ́rìí. You no go prosper for anything where you touch hand. You stupid terrorist sympathizer. I've been waiting for you to come up, you bastard. Idiot. Your type are the people that are causing us this problem. They see terrorists, they cannot call them out. They build tents for them, give them breakfast and lunch. Fucking bastard. Idiot. I literally just brought you up to make your submission. I'm not even follow you talk. Olori Buruku Arai. They put your mouth for matter wey no concern you. You won't buy and wholesale. If nobody say your family don't swear for you, say you go follow me they talk. Koshi Lojo. They even follow people talk now. Khalifa. Guy, of all people I even want follow talk now, this idiot.
Yeah, he's actually 5'2" in height. He's like almost a dwarf.
Guy, see who they even follow
Yeah,
me
we'll
talk.
see your time. Just ignore
10
him,
over 10.
abeg.
10
Ignore
over
him,
That's why I
10.
ignore
couldn't
him.
hear his voice when he spoke.
10 over 10. Let me be very
Since
objective
I've
with
been
you.
here, I
Let me
never
be very
even engaged
objective
him
with you.
before because I don't even since the first time I heard from this idiot, I never thought him necessary to even engage people I can engage with.
10 over 10, ignore
Co-host
the guy.
Ken,
Make
I
we
beg
move on
no
with the
vex.
topic,
Let
abeg.
my fake
Of all
billionaire
people,
finish his
10 over
submission
10
so
on
that he can
Khalifa.
drop and then I will
Of all
drop.
people, Khalifa.
Let me
If he's on this space, I am not dropping. So
let
10,
me
let
finish.
him
Oh no,
finish his
Chidi, don't worry.
submission.
Chidi,
Drop
don't
so
worry.
that I can drop.
I will unblock you now, so we'll continue with our chat in the back channel.
You
You know, I
never
won't.
blocked me. Stop. Bring
Don't
down
worry,
that
don't worry.
shoulder. You never
I've
blocked me. I
unblocked.
don't even know who you are.
Oh yeah, I
You
bet you.
never
I don't
blocked
know
me.
you. Are you normal? Oh yeah.
I beg 1 second. Sorry, apologies, guys. I don't mean to derail Igurube's space. So, McNoon, you have 30 seconds. Round off so that we can come back to the main conversation. I think even you they derail us. Let's just reset this thing, please. McNoon, you have the mic. Round off. Let's move to new speakers, please. That's a W mute. Can you, if you can hear me, unmute now.
No. I can hear you.
Then
For me, I wouldn't want to call your behavior hypocritical. I think it is cultural for you. I think it is normal for you
He's
to.
still insulting you, 10 over 10. I think this
guy,
guy has
make
nothing
somebody
else
else
to
go,
say,
Joe. I don't come out and hear.
let's move on,
If
abeg.
I get time.
You don't come out. I'm okay. Let me drop. Sorry, guys, for the commercial break.
Complete nuisance.
Still came back to the third time again. You see the girl boss, they tell me nonsense. Let's have the new set of speakers, please, guys. Oh, wait, you have the mic. Okay. Sorry, Grant. I don't know why. Maybe familiar face. I think you don't. Grant, you can make your submission if you've not spoken. Grant, go ahead.
All right. Thank you. I'll be very quick anyway. Because I did cook. I just use that nuisance as background noise. He said, I think he said something in the line of he's a superior being to me. Yeah, let me give you a couple of things you may not know. I am married to one of the hottest girl that your eyes will ever see. Eh? And I'm so much contented with that girl that I will never reduce myself to haggling with Olosho or Skro over 10K and 20K, having a squabble with Oskro, whether you are going to use condom or you're not going to use condom. It is how much I care about that girl. It's how much I love that girl. It's how much that girl satisfies me, right? Even with 2 wives, you are still shameless to go and look for Skro. The fact that I don't have to look for Skro, I have to look at this hot babe that I have in my house every day. I feel satisfied that if anything else, this is one of my greatest life achievements. I am a superior being to you. The fact that my stomach cannot protruding from both sides of my belly. When I look at my stomach, I see a drum. The fact that is not how my stomach is, that I'm very toned and very, very, handsome, very good looking guy, tells me I have a more superior gene to you. Intellectually, the fact that I am most intellectually superior to you, that I'm not a caricature or a joke, tells me that I am superior to you. So I don't know where the delusion of you being superior. In case you have not realized, you are more like a tout. In fact, I think if you did not manage or if your parents did not funnel you through, the 4 walls of a university, you would have ended up in Oshodi, shouting, Womida, Mafu, and Iletio, right? So that is to show you that on any level you are going to measure it, you will never live up to who I am. And finally, the fact that I'm a descendant of an Igbo god, right? A literal Igbo god, Ogugu, tells me that you can never be the same as me. I'm a superior being to you, right? And I feel like it is your inferiority complex that speaks when you feel like you need to compare yourself to me. That's just all I
Grandmaster,
need
my
to know.
God. Grandmaster, my
Abaya
God.
me free me, oh. Make I
I
kick
beg,
your
forgive him,
brother.
I beg, forgive her, forgive her. Yeah.
So I know they like make people they use me. You get the level where I don't reach for life. We be say you get the kind of discussion where I don't go to follow people they talk. McNoon, that grace I dey give you. You understand? On a normal day, McNoon, I know you supposed to follow you the talk for spaces. Because if you know the way I even picture you when you speak, when you speak, I actually picture your mouth stinking. That is just how it is. But it's unfortunate I have to listen to you rant. You've tried everything you can to derail this discussion, make it political, make it tribal, but this is what you're known for. And when the heat is on, you cannot withstand it. But anyway, let me get back to the topic. I would say that the current president, Tinubu, is one of the luckiest person that has ever, governed over this country. Because the level people are willing to reduce themselves to to defend, his failures is something I can never, comprehend per se. In fact, then over there, you know that there was this space by Hamas apologists, which I termed one of the most popular Ronu spaces and one of the most popular APC spaces currently on this app. One guy that claims he's from Pakistan and he lives in the UK or
They
something.
held that space yesterday now.
Yes, bro, I went into that room day before yesterday. There was a particular girl with dyed hair that our big governor has been dragging for quite some time that came to speak. My brother, after listening to the submission of these people, I spat. I said, if these are the people I have to share a country with, God, please do me the fortune of, just simply taking me elsewhere. I am okay with that because I cannot share a
Grant,
country with
what's
these
the
people.
name of the girl? Sorry.
Her name is Honorable Omoton Shore or something like that. I don't know. Like, if you see what this girl was defending, there was there was nothing that this girl did not use to defend, what was going on. She will go to IPOB, she will go to Igbos, she will go to P2B, it was so absurd. At the point in time, I was asking myself, what kind of country, what kind of people am I sharing a country with? Like, what is this madness? So, like, I feel like Tinubu is the luckiest president that's ever governed this country. Because the fact that we as a collective can see an obvious fault, nobody is coming up here to tell you, nobody's coming up here to play politics with you, nobody's coming up here to tell you, oh, we want Tinubu out of government. And we are literally telling you that This is a problem that is bedeviling us. You know that if you fix this issue, I will be happy. You will be happy. Tinubu will be happy. People in Abuja will be happy. Everybody will be happy. But people dedicate their time and their energy to come and defend, like on international space. Like I was so covered in shame. But to them, it felt like they were winning because the guy who was hosting the space is a Hamas apologist. We all know him very well. So he was kind of like, subtly supporting them. So they felt like, oh, they're having a field day, throwing all kinds of conjectures and, word salad, like it was so embarrassing, In fact, I had to just go into the comment section and clown him. Initially, I wanted to come back. I said, like, no, I'm not going to do this because I don't want to. Like, it seemed like you can actually, be infected with stupid. Like, I felt like if I went into that speaker section, the stupidity will infect me. And I had to literally keep myself from going to that speaker section. Honestly, a lot of people was coming into my DM and telling me, guy, go up there. I said, guy, I don't fit to infect myself with this level of stupidity. It was so bad, right? Like, why can't you see the truth and speak the truth? Will it kill you? Will you die? You that you are coming up here to lie to yourself, are you not aware that the security situation in Nigeria is dire? Aren't you aware of this? Who do you think is going to fix that issue? Do you think it is by McNoon coming up to this space to shout P2B, 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 P2B for close to 3 minutes? Or El Rufai, or all this? Do you think that is how the issue is going to be? You literally have somebody who is presiding over the affairs of this country. Somebody that you support. Do you think that the solution is going to fall from heaven? You know the situation is dire. You know there's a problem in this country. What is stopping you from being truthful to yourself? Will you die? Will you lose your steez? Will you lose that your identity of being an APC person or Yoruba person or Igbo person or Hausa person? Will you lose it if you come out and tell yourself the truth for once? Like, to what end? All this patchwork, fake it until you make it, nonsense that is good. How long do you people continue to push this nonsense? To what end? So me personally, I feel like Tinubu is very lucky. And that is why I tell you guys, if you guys want me, and this is for Owele, if you want me the APC, Owele, I want to sit on a table you cannot sit. You're not going to pay me. Because, for God's sake, I cannot do this work for free. Sometimes when I see people who are doing this work for free, I say, man, how will I waste my energy and talent defending nonsense for free? God forbid I can never do. You will pay me now. At least that is why I will never begrudge, people like Buala. People you can clearly tell are speaking from triple sides of their mouths, right? Today they are saying something else. Today there's no conviction. I will never begrudge them. I will never begrudge Ireno Omokri or somebody like what's his name? Some of these, people like Bianco. No, I will not begrudge them because at least they are getting something from this psychophancy, from this delusion, from this madness, from this nonsense show of shame they always put up every day. What you will be saying they do, making a mockery of yourself every day. What are you gaining? Look at how McLean came up here and is flatly denying. He's flatly denying that there is a serious security issue currently going on in the Southwest. We literally saw just about 2 weeks ago the whole of almost the entirety of Kogi West, which is inhabited by the Okun people, almost sacked by a group that traveled all the way from Kwara State in that place. And this group, as of last week, are making plans to head to Osun State and Ekiti State. But people will rather come out and flatly deny the reality staring them in their face. Like, who do you think you are impressing? I know they see you that the women they see you self. All this, I want to show steez. I want to feel superior. Oh, guy, you see that thing, the way you see yourself. You see me. I don't know about other people, though. Grand. I know they see you like that. Like when I look at you guys, when I hear you guys speak, when I hear you guys, like I see jokers. I listen. You guys sound like clowns to me. Like all this nonsense you guys put up, all this superiority nonsense, it doesn't faze me. I hear jokers talking. So please, guys, Nigerians, I think we should stop this nonsense we are doing to ourselves. I know that when we talk about IPOB, you will see me at the forefront screaming at the top of my voice because there's a reason why somebody like me would do it. I know they do and make anybody like me. I know they do it to please anybody. You are irrelevant. In the grand scheme of things, I know they see you. You are an ant to me. But I am saying it because I understand the consequences of allowing insecurity in any way, shape, or form to continue to fester. It will come and it will ravage everything in its sight, just like cancer. That is why I'm speaking. Why must you punish yourself so that you appear, so that you look good in front of the whole world? Look at how Macnu makes a mockery of himself. Macnu does not know that there are literally homegrown terrorists currently roaming the states of the Southwest, recruiting people. There is literally a report out there that came out last week on this thing. But Macnoon is more interested in coming to tell you that there are terrorists everywhere else, but he, Macnoon, that lives somewhere in Lagos State, is the one that doesn't have any terrorists around him. And this is the problem we have in Nigeria, this psychophancy, this delusion. So rounding up, honestly, you people are like, when I hear you people talk, I just feel like, oh God, man, how the hell did I end up in this country with this kind of people now? Because I feel like this is just beyond ordinary political banter. There is something else behind the curtains that you guys are not telling us.
Grandmaster, no verse. I go ask the question.
Yes, you can ask me anything about me, no matter. I hope, because me personally, I don't know the reason why people want to play politics with insecurity. You can go and play politics with maybe economy, or you can play politics with what do you call it? Naira devaluation, or all this and that. But you cannot play politics with insecurity. Nobody in the world, nowhere in the world do people play politics with insecurity. But I got to realize that there are literally Nigerians who are willing to play politics with their own lives. While you are here on social media, deceiving and deluding yourself that there is nothing happening in Nigeria. Oh, it is just, how did they talk about me again? Skirmishes, farmer header clashes. You know deep within you that you're lying to yourself. You know that this country is being overrun as we're speaking right now by different terror groups. At the last count, there were 6. 6 of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Greetings, people.
Ask you say what?
Greetings, everyone.
Okay, I don't know if you can hear me. Ask him, can you hear me?
Yeah, Grant, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, let me run
Very
off here
well.
because I don't want to hold
Very
this
well.
for too long. So, because I don't speak for too long, Sha. Why am I saying these things, I feel like we as Nigerians, we are not yet sincere as a people. And this thing will be the death of this country. Right? We are not sincere as a people. You understand? Because why would you see the current situation of Nigeria and you feel like the best way to confront that situation is to go on a space where there are international audience, when there's an international audience, people are listening from different parts of the world, and make a fool of yourself in the name of defense, all wrapped, in some silly conjectures they call English and grammar. Yesterday, almost 10 over 10, yesterday, they listened to this place. There was this particular woman, I think she's from UK, Mogbo, something like that. She's a very well-known personality in the UK. She does the shout, preach, preach. I know it is only a Yoruba person that was asking the water.
That's Dr. Shola.
Something like that along the line. Almost shame couldn't they catch me. I know it's only a Yoruba person that will speak like this. Oh, preach. I said, Jesus Christ, waiting be this. In ending, please, my brothers and sisters in Nigeria, I will say it again. If you love Tinubu and you want his government to succeed, I think you guys should really tell him the truth. Leave all this one.
Make you marry the mic. Marry the mic.
You say? Again, what you say? Waiting. I know they hear what
marry the mic.
Okay, I'm almost done. I'm just 10 seconds.
Round off. Yeah, okay.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. No. Like I said, I don't marry the mic. I'm married to one of the hottest girls that exist on this earth. I go tell you that guaranteed. I know they hide that. You understand? Now, baby, be saying most of them no go feel near her. If you not see her, we go fear. And I am happy with that. So another one I be married, no be Mike. But let me just end up with this, right? So the point I'm making is this: please, if you love Tinubu, the best way to defend Tinubu is not for you to come and try to twist the reality that people are witnessing and make it what it is not. No, the best way to defend him is to say, sir, I think in these particular places you got it wrong. Maybe you need to put a little bit more effort. Because it's only when we tell ourselves the truth that we can begin to start finding a solution to the problem that is being. And as long as insecurity is a problem in this country, I don't think there's any way of getting around it. You have to confront it head on. Thank you very much, Tenova.
No go. Make I ask the question, I beg.
Thank you,
10 over
Grant.
10, I beg. May I ask the guy a question?
I beg Mona keep this question. Make I talk. I
Oh,
won't
Wele,
come
mute
out.
your
I
mic,
no
I
go
beg.
sleep
I
here.
want to ask the guy a question.
10 over 10. You haven't in your own mic. I'm gonna.
Shall I go to
Yeah, you go
Kamala?
get problem.
Grant,
Make
are
I
you
know you
ready?
speaking.
Grant, are you ready for question?
I don't want
Yes,
even
now
speak.
just one or two. Are they fried fish, I beg. So
Right.
one or two is okay.
I don't know why somebody will just pick up and
One or two are okay, sorry.
Grandmaster say he wants to answer a question. Another person said that I should move mic. Grandmaster, my guy, Alpha Jai. So
Idea Bayomi, good evening.
Good evening, bro. My question is, we all know the security architecture of that country, Nigeria per se. And for me, I would say, yeah. You have some points. Yeah. Tinubu didn't do well in security aspects at this moment, but most of it was inherited. So I just want to ask you now that do you think it's the right time for state policing? And do you think it will curb and solve almost all the problems we're having now? Thank you. That's just the
Yes,
question I want to ask.
thank you, Abayomi. Very beautiful question. I personally feel like it is always the right time for state policing.
Grandmaster,
Right?
don't ask my question. No.
Can you guys hear me?
Grandmaster, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Grant, answer the question. I think
I can hear him, but I don't think Abayomi can hear me. There's no point.
let me ask him. Abayomi, can you hear me? I don't think he can either.
He can't even hear anyone. Okay, maybe just take it down. He will hear me from this.
Maybe
Bring him up.
for the benefit of listeners, you can still continue with the answer now.
Okay, just a quick one now, just 30 seconds. I personally feel like it is always the right time for state policing. And please don't take my word for it. Hmm? Take the word of the government officials under this government for what they said. I remember that one of them came up and said that as it stands today, that the Nigerian military and the security outfits in this country are too undermanned and underpowered are too how did he say, yes, undermanned and underpowered, you understand, to cover the entirety of this country when it comes to security. And he said that any way you can help out in your own way, please do. That is literally the federal government coming to tell you, we cannot do this alone. Then why overburden yourself with the responsibility of taking care of a country as big and diverse as Nigeria is, if you know you cannot do it? So personally, I feel like if state policing will help people have a more focused, approach towards insecurity, right? I feel like we should actually do it. There is nothing wrong with it. We have seen many countries that did these things. It has worked in them. Germany has state police structure. Each of the 16 states of Germany have their own police. They are not, like, they don't even go across border. The same thing with the US. And these are even smaller countries. Now we are talking about a country as big. Germany is a smaller country. Sorry, not US, right? So we are talking about a country as big as Nigeria is. So my brother Bayomi, yes, I feel like it is always the right time for state policing. And if you listen to the current president of Nigeria, you will know that somehow he also agrees with the same thing I'm saying. Thank you very much.
All right. Yeah, thank you, Grant.
Yeah. Can I
No.
can I come in a bit?
No, it's not your turn yet. Owele, you can have the mic. After Owele, we'll go to Omo Naija he's been
Now,
waiting
wow,
too.
I don't know whether Grandmaster lobby you from back 10 over 10.
No.
You not going to obedient lobbying for you. I did hear Grandmaster
Not
talk.
be obedient
to. I don't understand. Anyway, I have decided while on this space, I decided I will stop talking about. I will not say America should not come again. Because Big Daddy, who is from Niger State, North Central, came and he didn't have problem with it. Why should me, who is from Southeast, have problem with it? Nah, automatically I have stopped. The person who is supposed to have problem with it does not have problem with it. Why should I be having problem with it? No. But to the topic, I am happy that, see, we can all agree that at this moment the president has failed as far as security is concerned, right? And I heard somebody say he's inherited. What do you mean he's inherited? Did Buhari not inherit something too? He wants to be president. He's president. Let him deal with the issue. He inherited. What's my business with that one? Didn't he know
That
that?
is, you see, that is even the post. That is even the most absurd thing. That's the most absurd thing I keep hearing
hold on.
all the time.
Ascon, hold on, please.
Okay.
He knew there was a problem before he came out to say he wants to be president of Nigeria. It is his responsibility to solve the problem. It's not mine. Inherited or not, what kind of talk is that one? He should solve the problem. Simple as ABC. I don't want to speak to the issues on that space Grandmaster was talking about. It is a sad, it's a show of shame. You see, I maintained it on the space I ran yesterday. One of the biggest challenge we have is that people refuse to talk about solutions to the problem. People are forming blind. They are pretending not to be aware that people who are now in this our government, who are now forming to be speaking for this government today, were in 2015, 2016, because there was a Buhari moving around from pillar to post saying Christians are being murdered. There is Christian genocide in Nigeria. But today, because he's now speaking, he's now saying the things you like. You are now pretending as if it is somebody else that is responsible for it. Do I blame you? No, I don't blame you. You know the people I blame? The idiots who said they are IPOB. Because they are stuck in trade is to latch into things that does not even concern them. They don't have any stake in the thing. No, they did not participate in it. Their own is to tag along. Mike Arnold, whatever, I don't know if I know there is Arnold in his name. The one that Reno Mockery, himself and Reno have been using, have been scamming people together, make videos, tell lies, confuse people with their lies. He was in Nigeria as a result of Reno, where he busted that presser they came to do. The same Mike Arnold went back to America to go and meet IPOB Rising Sun people to snap pictures with them. And you cannot put one and one together. But you are blaming Igbo people. You are not blaming IPOB. You are blaming Igbo people. Meanwhile, the same Mike Arnold was supposed to come and do dirty job for Reno Omokri in Nigeria to say there is no Christian genocide until they had disagreement. Who know whether na money where there's way Reno supposed to pay him, Reno pay him half, pay him finish. The guy bust the lie. He bust the whole racket. But your common sense is not telling you that this same Mike Arnold came with Reno Omokri to come and do whitewashing of this situation. Because it failed, automatically it is Igbo people that the same Mike went to America to now go and tag along with another set of idiots that were available to give him money. Tagged along with them, and they started pushing, they snap picture, made videos. You now believe that is Mike Arnold that helped them lobby Donald Trump to drop the tweet he dropped. Come, I have house in heaven to sell to you because your name is Mumu. I have 8-bedroom mansion in heaven. There is a place in heaven called Owele Street. Come there, I have 7-bedroom mansion. I want to sell it to you because your name is Annual. People they call your type Annual here, animal in the bush. That's what you are. And you look at people who are supposedly educated, who supposedly live in countries that are better than Nigeria, who are supposedly exposed. They cannot put one on one together. No, but because they want to do tribalism, their sense automatically disappears, It doesn't work, it will not work, and it stops working. You look at people whom you think, this person is supposed to have sense now. Automatically, they don't have sense. No sense. Common sense is there. So, like I said, today is the last day I'm going to talk about America should not come. Please, if America wants to come, they should come because the person who is supposed to be angry is not angry. He practically came here and laughed through it. So me, I should not behave. I should help him to be angry. No. So America should come, but they should come from Imo State so that they can help me wipe the terrorists in my state first. They can, if Anambra people want them, they can, ask them to come and help them out. But for me, she come and start from Imo State now. they deal with our own terrorists there. If they want to go back, they can go back. That's their business, right? So it is at this point in time, like I've always maintained, certain things are not defendable. And that is the mistake those in the APC, and of course myself included, is the mistake we have been making. Certain things are just not defendable. The best thing you do is you tell government to do what government is supposed to do. Whether you need to, for example, a honorable member is frolicking with a suspected terrorist who is standing trial in court. He leaves his duty, goes to court to go and snap pictures with him. As if that is not enough. He goes to national TV to go and tell you that the judiciary is biased. Why? How come is the Yoruba judge that is judging an Igbo man? And nobody have called him to ask him, how far? What exactly are you doing? Are you trying to undermine the judicial process in Nigeria? Nobody have called him. Sheikh Gumi is still walking around granting interview, going, I do not get it. So this president actually, and whoever, whatever security architecture that is left in this country, they need to sit up and do the job. They need to start doing the job. I have said it yesterday. Doing media rounds is not going to solve this issue again. We need to do that American booth that is supposed to be on the ground. Let our own booths now. Let them start. I know they have been, they have been trying, but now we need to be seeing constant results. We need to be seeing things happening. We don't want to be seeing what do you call it? Like, you post pictures and people try to respin it. Yes, I wanted to talk about that one. The picture of the kidnapping that happened in the people they rescued in Kogi. It is rather appalling that Nigerians deliberately spinned that thing and said the picture is 9 months old. Only for me to go to Google Reverse and discovered that the links of the 9 months old, if you click it, it gives you another news that it has nothing to do with kidnapping or how army rescued those people. It has nothing to do with it. But Nigerians have been spreading it. Go to my timeline. I had to, while this space was going on, I had to go and use reverse image to check it and be like, is this picture recent? And the answer was yes. Check all the updates. Look at it. You can do it on your own. Sadly, our media houses have posted it. They have carried it as news. I don't know if they don't do cross-checking. This is part of the embarrassment, how they embarrass this country. Small things that they can check with their phone. And Nigerians, small things that you can even verify on your own. The next thing, everybody, Dantala, who lives in America, was here today. He talked about it. It means he did not check. He did not verify. But the news is so sweet that you think Nigerian army is so stupid that they will post news from 9 months ago today to score which point. Which point exactly are they going to score with that? Just kidnapping that Harrison Gwamnishu is solving in Delta State. He's not a security personnel. He's just an activist, so to say. He's solving kidnapping issues in Delta across the Southeast, even down to Edo State, even down to the Kogi. So Nigeria Army will go and rescue 2 people, and they will now lie about it. I don't know how our brains work in this country. But in rounding up, like I said, today is the last day. I'm going to talk about China. I'll be on the spaces, I'll just be listening. But I'm not talking about it anymore. If America wants to come, they should come. Big Daddy is from Niger State. He does not have a problem with it. What is my own, who is from Imo State? I should now come and be fighting people because of it. I'm not mad, though. 10 over 10. Agenda don't open for now. Mona fire down. But I want to quickly say this. The danger in bringing politics into this conversation is that it completely derails the focus and the pressure we are collectively supposed to be putting on government to act. Because if you don't understand, APC, PDP, Labour Party, ADC, nobody is safe. And that is why me, I subscribe to putting pressure on government to do the needful. Again, I'm supposed to be in Nasarawa by this weekend. I cannot go because I dey fear. I don't get money like una wey dey fly. I practically have to drive myself or I enter public transport. But fear no go let me go Nasarawa as I'm talking to you, because how do I go through Okene to Lokoja? That is the deadliest of places. From that Kaba axis, if you know the road, deadliest, kidnapping almost every day. How I won't take Duam? It is difficult. If you decide to go through Enugu and through Benue, that one is too far, but that seems to be the only way. But I don't even know the condition of that place and how safe it is. So whether APC or PDP, everybody they collect. And that is why I feel that we should not allow anybody to bring politics into this conversation, because government must be pressured to do the right thing. And the right thing is make sure that I feel safe. Yes, because I voted for you. Make sure that the other Nigerian who did not vote for you feel safe, because we can now be able to convince the other Nigerian to also vote for you. If you know work, what the person want to talk? If you like construct 1 million kilometer of road, if person no feel safe, I won't take drive through the road. Now good, how I go use the road? We have to feel safe in our country, and this is beyond politics. So if you want to play politics with it, if you want to do tribalism with it, congratulations to you. And if you're on places where they are doing politics and tribalism with it, and you keep quiet because that's what they do, congratulations to you. If you are not in Nigeria, you are abroad, and you see it and you keep quiet, you feel it is okay for people to do tribalism with this, don't worry, your parents, your siblings are in Nigeria, your family members are here. Congratulations. One way or the other, it will touch everybody. 10/10. Thank you.
All right, Willie. Thank you so much for that. Njenje, you have the mic. Then we'll move to Judge Morgano. Njenje, if you're still there, you have the mic.
Yeah, thank you. Good day, everybody. I greet some people there, focus everyone on the speaker section. Listeners, take it all up. I put something on the jumbotron. It is an invitation for an event and a call for sponsorship. The event is the Aladi Fidelity Initiative. It's a trade fair and carnival to be hosted in my hometown, Fidelity, during the last week of November, which is Fidelity Day. So within that last week, Friday and Saturday, 28th and 29th of November, is going to be the days for this particular trade fair initiative. It is an initiative to empower the local communities. It is an initiative to empower the local communities, and we are just trying to bring in trade, entertainment, and cultural preservation through, these community building exercises. So please, you are all invited. It's open to everybody, Nigerian or otherwise, who wishes to share in our joy, share in our celebration. Um, you can contact any of the numbers on the flyer, which is on the Jumbotron. It's also my pin suite. This initiative means a lot to me personally. So if you personally like it, please support us, not only monetarily, by helping us to like and retweet. We appreciate all the support. Uh, Thank you. That's my submission.
All right. Thank you, manager. George Morado, you have the mic.
Thank you, 1010. Thank you very much. And everybody who's been having a wonderful, wonderful talk. Oh, well, this is your lecture long ago, and I was trying to follow it very, very. And in fact, I didn't know where you were going. Hope say Trump never distract you. You used to be very, very articulate. I was trying to understand which direction were you going. But I don't understand that. There is no doubt that that Nigeria is in crisis. Yeah. We have been in crisis, you know. The thing we say, there's a proverb say, now somebody will tell on that man, say, look, make you go clean your eyes for morning. Say you still have some shit for your eyes. Then you know, see 'em if you know look am into mirror. There is no person who loves the country Nigeria that doesn't know that we have not been able to tackle the violent extremism that has been tearing Nigeria down. I use the word violent extremism cautiously because it also means all the forms of violent extremism that is tearing Nigeria down. This violent extremism is escalated from 2020. From the north, you can say it is also a betrayal of the northern leadership and the Nigerian leadership for decades. Anybody who understands northern Nigeria will know that the leadership there and the elites there has actually underdeveloped the region and have rather been very sympathetic to a lot of brand of Islamic fanaticism, Wahhabist Islamic intolerant kind of Islamic fanaticism that has been helped by the Arab Spring, the killing of Gaddafi that opened the arms gate for different kind of Islamic groups that has also then brought out the ugly head and how the incompetency of Nigerian government in managing Boko Haram when it started, which is one of the, there was an article Ola Soyinka wrote some years ago in the early years of Buhari, where he called what was happening the human slaughters and said it was led by an ideology. We have always had Islamic fundamentalism, but in those days we used to have them with bow and arrow and knife, but it quietly developed into a strong arm something, coupled up with corrupt leaders, where they now have more sophisticated weapon and can actually challenge one of the strongest soldier army in Nigeria. Nigerian soldier, Nigerian army, Nigerian armed forces, we used to be one of the strongest. Right from the Congo crisis, Nigerian leaders were made to lead the United Nations contingent in 61 in the Congo. Not to talk of what we did in West Africa through ECOMOG, single-handedly, we restored peace to Liberia and Sierra Leone. But corruption, breakdown of leadership, has made us not to be able to tackle Boko Haram. And then Boko Haram then got more encouragement from either jihadists and Islamic forces. Anybody who denies that is trying to say that they are not following what is happening in the Sahel region. Then, in the southeast again, another insurgency started through hatred, agitation, and boiled down, and the government mismanaged it, and it entered into different kind of factions. Some call themselves the Eastern security mandates of all the Biafran Liberation Army. In the southwest, Sunday Igbo started his own. Thanks God it was checked before it boils down into an arms conflict. Then we have people, China came in to exploit our minerals and started funding people who call themselves bandits. And we have the drug ones who sell money and everything, who also constitute violent extremism. We have those who mine skull. We have those who are armed robbers, bandits. That is the breakdown. That is the different type of violent extremism that has created the insecurity we are witnessing in Nigeria. That the religious nationalist elements in America picked a part of it. The Christian killings that was happening in front of our eyes. How can you deny it now, my brother? Why should when I talk now, it will look like we are trying to be sympathetic to one agitation and not the other. But how can we have a Fulani headsmen terrorist group that are killing and displacing people in the Middle Belt from their ancestral homes, of which in our face, Korokoro, 200 of the Nigerians were killed. You know what is 200 people? 15 people will be killed in a country in the world. CNN will report it the whole day. The killing got to a point where we became used to it. It was the Pope who has to talk before our president decided to go to Benue. And he did not even touched by the slaughter of those 200 people to say that no matter anything, whether Comrade or son, even na Potopoto, I'll go to Yelalta and shout that this killing must stop. It was turned into politics. We politicized it. Everything was politicized. So, my brothers and sisters, what we have witnessed in the last 15 years is a breakdown of leadership. It's a breakdown. I call them, they turned themselves into ethnic warlords and hypnotized us with religion and ethnicity and turned us into one another. Suddenly, what I never experienced will happen in Nigeria suddenly became, we are now young people. Instead of young people to unite, young people who were murdered like fowl in front of the toll gate, suddenly somebody put in a divisive seed. We started forming spaces on social media to fight against ourselves, calling it the war of bigotry. Those who championed it will even have 50,000 followers. And the leaders themselves, they are sitting somewhere laughing because their children are not even in Nigeria. These elites, whether if they are Uzodema or they are Ribadu or they are called Tinimpo, no matter any ethnic group they come, the elites themselves, they know how to play us. They know that if they play the ethnic card, the religious card, that we will go to our throat and forget and distract us from what is happening. Now, Trump and these religious elements, because if Trump really loves us, why is he not saying that the Christians can come to America just like us, the white South Africans he has opened for? I distrust the motive behind it, but I welcome the attention and the debate is creating. And I hope it will not be a missed opportunity, because this is the time for Nigerians to unite, really. If you love Nigeria, unite. The Fulani man is not my enemy. Yoruba man is not my enemy. If we still believe in Nigeria, this is the time for us to sit down and renegotiate the basis for our existence. Every country does this once in a while. We need to look at our constitution. We look at the democracy we practice. We need to ask ourselves, is Western democracy the type we need? Do we need 600 people who sit in Abuja, call themselves House of Members of the National Assembly, where we pay house for them, pay 8 convoy for them, and they are not doing anything? Do we really need that? Is it maybe, do we look at maybe what the Chinese is doing? At least the Chinese don't have this kind of kangaroo democracy. They have a Politburo. They decide, say, okay, we'll go build bridge, we'll go give electricity, we'll go make school in 5 years. This is our plan, and they carry it out. Our own is politics. We need to discuss what is it, what is the plan, where are we going. So I think if the president actually and the leaders love themselves now, or they love Nigeria because they don't love us, this is the time to stand up and maybe call for a national summit. A national summit against insecurity and against how do we tackle all this violent extremism. How do we tackle it? Sometimes a crisis comes and you say, no, we need to reach out to the opposition too, and let's form a bipartisan commission to tackle it. I didn't come here today to bash Tinubu or anybody because we're in a bad state. Anybody who has been as old like me knows when Nigeria talk, America will respect us. Jimmy Carter visited Nigeria. We have we single-handedly nationalized British Petroleum and forced the independence of Zimbabwe. We have done a lot that in my own lifetime, an ally of America, that an American president will call us a disgraced nation and threaten us, is the most shameful thing that can happen to the giant of Africa. And anybody who celebrates it does not like Nigeria. But what, my brothers, the buck stops at the presidency. I will also keep repeating it. APC and the presidency have failed Nigeria, and this is the time for us to go back and look at a decisive measure we have to do. And it is very urgent. It's very, very urgent. Because is it China? China will not save us now. China themselves, now then they combine with the bandits now. Zamfara governor is one of the richest now. Go and read Africa Confidential. You can subscribe to read. They will give you the intelligence of what is happening in northern Nigeria. How they connive with the Chinese companies and bandits to steal our minerals and our golds. And these things happen under the watch of the government. There is no way now you can steal oil without Navy knowing. There's no way you can fly out gold from the north, from the private airstrips, without the Air Force knowing. Nigeria has come down to a level where America have intelligence for Trump to call us a disgraced nation. And we have to then come together immediately, have a national summit about it, invite leaders of all the stakeholders, and put heads together. Sending Daniel Bawala to Russia today, a disgraced TV station, to go and talk nonsense and spin flip-flop propaganda will not respect us. It will make us look very, very unserious. We are, my brother. Igbo people say na ihe a ji bere na akpa amụ. If is na fly waiting for blockers. If you leave them, wahala. If you kill them, wahala day. So President Tinubu, I appeal to you if you're listening, because this space is a bipartisan space. Call for a national dialogue against insecurity. Invite your opposition leaders, invite your stake leaders. This is not the time for Arawa Consultative Forum to suddenly go to Arise TV and try to spin anything. We all know the truth. Let's tell ourselves the truth in this country. Because Ezioku Bondo will keep on doing our job as a very responsible position. And that is why we are calling for this national dialogue against insecurity, so that we tackle all the whole insecurity anywhere they are found. If they are found in the southeast, the ones that forces people to sit at home, let's find the political solution to it. If it's the Boko Haram and all the other people who are killing Christians and the headsmen, why should headsmen not be designated as a terrorist group, for God's sake, if IPOD has been done that? Come on, man. Let's treat Nigerian problem with fairness, justice, and equity. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Ascon, you have the mic.
All right, thank you very much. God bless you. And I greet everyone on this platform. So I have been listening. I've been listening, and something is quite instructive here. And I've heard a couple of people who have said something in that light. I think for us to move forward as a nation, I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Hearing you, Dan.
So, yes, yes. I think for us to move forward as a nation, they say those who come to equity must come with clean hands. For us to move forward as a nation, bound in love and unity, we must be sincere. You see, there's something they say about justice. They say justice is not what you just say that has been done. It must be seen. It must be seen to have been done. There's this analogy I want to use. I want to use this particular analogy for Nigerian politicians. Nigerian politicians are like a kid, a little boy. If you know how it is, if you have ever lived in a yard, and then you have kids who come outside to have their, to bath outside. So there's this little child who comes outside the compound to have his bath. And then everybody sees that child. Everybody sees the child's nakedness. And when this little child tries to run back into the house, he covers his wee-wee. I'm saying that maybe just on a lighter note. The little child covers his wee-wee as he's running inside. Meanwhile, he just had his bath outside and everybody saw him naked. But in his own wisdom, in the wisdom of this little child, he feels that now that he has finished bathing, that he can now cover his wee-wee and go inside after everyone had already seen him naked. That is the analogy I want to use for Nigerian politicians. And again, the insincerity in Nigerian politics stinks, is a stench. The insincerity of our leaders is a stench. It stinks like latrine. I have never seen an unserious people in my entire life like Nigerian politicians. I have never seen a people insincere in the entire world like Nigerian politicians. Sometimes when I watch them talk, it is only in this country that you watch politicians and you begin to doubt your sanity. If there's any sanity in you, you begin to doubt it. Because you keep seeing things that are just unbelievable, unfathomable, unthinkable. What pains me the most, what pains me to my bones, is when I see this, politics that has to do with ethnicity, religion, and all this drama. You see, there's this divide and rule type of politics that some of these our leaders are deploying is very dangerous. Is destroying the fabric of our unity. Is destroying the fabric of the nation Nigeria. This politics of self-interest, politics without ideology, politics without vision is the reason why we are not making any headway in this country. It pains me so much. And so when you come to Twitter, you come to social media, and then you find people who are on the west wing, on the east wing, on the north wing, bantering, quarreling, cursing one another because some politicians who do not have anything to offer, politicians who are not even supposed to be in office by any means. The worst set of people ruling over the best set of people. That's what we have in Nigeria. There's a story in the Bible, in Ecclesiastes, where it says that I have seen an error in the land where kings walk on their foot and slaves, servants, ride on horses. He said servants riding on horses and kings walking on their foot. That's what I see in Nigeria. We have the worst set of people: drug barons, known armed robbers, kidnappers, con men, big time fraudsters, heavy 419 people, killers. Those are the people we have in the Senate, in the presidency, in the House, in the National Assembly, ministers, irresponsible, bunch of irresponsible people are the people we have leading us. This is one of the problems that we are having in this country. We have the worst set of people leading us. I grew up in the Yoruba land. It will interest every one of you to know that as an Igbo guy, I wrote Yoruba in my WAEC. And I made credit, resounding credit. As an Igbo guy, I didn't write Igbo language because I schooled in the Yoruba land. I wrote Yoruba in my WAEC and made resounding credit. What is the point I'm trying to make here? The point I'm trying to make here is that this division that is becoming a cankerworm in our midst today it is the ploy of the weak politicians to divide the people so that we will not pay attention to their misrule, to their lack of vision, to their incapacity. We are busy fighting one another. We are busy quarreling with one another instead of looking at the substance, instead of looking at the target, instead of aiming for the right things. We are busy. Somebody says it's the Yoruba guy, he's insulting the Igbo guy. The Igbo guy is insulting the Yoruba guy back. Somebody says he's superior. Somebody says he's substandard and all of that. And the country is decaying every second. Why should we have a leader in a country and people are killed like chickens on daily basis and nobody is saying something about it? The Yoruba people will say, maybe I should show you that. Let me prove to you that I wrote Yoruba in my WAEC. The Yoruba people will say, Togiri oba lanu, alangba o le wole. Ti ogiri oba lanu, alangba o le wole, which means that except the wall is broken or cracked, the lizard cannot go into it. Before we start talking about America, Donald Trump threatening Nigeria, saying they will come in, and we should ask ourselves, how did we get here? How did we get here? where a man like Donald Trump will now be threatening the country, saying that, you see, can we unite in this country? Can we unite to the point where no matter whose ox is God, we tell the truth? Can we unite to that point where these irresponsible, dull politicians cannot take us for a ride? When are we going to unite in this country, especially those of us who are still sane, who have not lost our minds? Where we can tell these politicians, no, you can't bring that. This is what you must do. Who cares who the president of the country is? Who cares? Whether it's a Yoruba man, whether it's an Igbo man, Hausa man, Fulani man, whatever. Who cares? What we are interested in is a viable economy. A viable economy is what we are interested. A country where people can do their businesses, where policies are right, not one policy this morning, another policy in the evening, where businesses can thrive. That's what we're asking for. Government, the right government, making the right policies, ensuring that the country is running very, in fact, running in the best ways possible. Who is interested in who is the president of Nigeria? Who cares? I have lived in Lagos for so long. I've lived in Lagos so much that I know the governors of Lagos State who have performed excellently well. And I know the ones who are not doing anything. I can tell you for free, I can tell you for free that there was a time that I said, if the Constitution allows a Fashola to come and be governor of Imo State, I will vote him. I said that if the Constitution will allow Fashola to come and contest governorship in Imo State, I will vote him in. Not because I saw his performance in Lagos. In fact, in my opinion, since Fashola left office, we have not had governance in Lagos, in my own opinion. So the truth of the matter is that we see things. We know when people are doing the right things. We know when people are doing the right thing, except we want to be deceiving ourselves. We know when people are failing. We know when people are underperforming. So why are we deceiving ourselves in this country? Can we begin to change the narrative and demand the best to be our leaders, irrespective of their tribe, irrespective of their religion? When are we going to stand up and say we demand the best? Just as people will go to companies to apply for a job, you go to an institution to apply for a job, there are criteria that you must meet. Why is it that it's only in Nigeria that we give the office of the president, the office of the governor, the office of the minister, the office of the senator to criminals, to some never-do-wells, to the most irresponsible people in our society? Why is it that it is only in this country, Nigeria, that we do things like that? Instead of us talking, whining and all of that, I think we need to do for people that we must have as leaders. Strong about it. And be strong about it. You see, not that from time to time people will just accept anything for filthy local just because of some senseless amount of money, and then you put the wrong people in office. We won't be saying all these things that we are saying today. If we elect people based on their capacity, their intellect, their credibility, not because they are from my mother's village or because it's from my father's village. And finally, this country can never can never move forward, can never experience progress except there is justice. Without justice, we are wasting our time. And I believe that all of us on this platform, we know what justice is. Justice is when the right things are done, no matter who is affected. No matter who is affected. When the right things are done. We know what is happening in this country. All this deception that a lot of us are just living in self-deception. We pretend like we don't know what the issues are. A lot of us know what the issues are. There's no justice in this country. Until there is justice, I'm not sure we're going to have peace. Thank you very much, and God bless everyone.
Yeah, thank you, Ascon. Yeah, this is Danilo. Are you there?
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, you have the mic. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah,
Okay,
go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, 10/10, and every other person that have spoken. Said China has spoken. Is Tinubu now safe from Trump, or is it diplomatic puzzle? Yeah, so whichever way it is, for me, the most important thing is that at least the issue of insecurity is not being discussed in Nigeria and across the world. So all eyes are on Nigeria, whether it is a diplomatic puzzle between US and China, as they have always tried to, battle among themselves as who is the world leader or who is more powerful and the rest. So my own interest here is that our country's security issue is now being a headline everywhere, whether some people are defending it or some people are for it. So it's a good thing. And what I said is good is that at least it will make everyone, be it federal government, the state government, to sit up. But unfortunately, I don't think the government are that shaky, because within 48 hours, when Trump said if, the word was if you. So I just speak that if. It was more important to me. So it's a conditional statement. So when people come to defend, they want to come and take our oil, they want to come and do this. So the question is if. And that if is that I believe our government can save us. External forces cannot come and save us in Nigeria. Trump can't save us. China, whomever can save us. Our security personnel are more than capable to handle insecurity in Nigeria, whether it's for the Christians or the Muslims or for the Igbos or Yoruba, any region at all. Our security forces are very capable. But unfortunately, they require a political will to act. Within 48 hours, Lake Chad closed their border, reacting to Trump conditional statement, if. But Nigeria, the APC, VP, and the rest of them gathered in Bayelsa State to celebrate 48 hours after seeing that word, if. And when they went to celebrate, is that they have sent out armies to go and start preaching that these people want to come and invade us and collect our oil, our minerals, and the rest of them. Just keep pushing that in television stations, go and pay international TV stations and the rest of them. Go online, go and do that. Why we welcome more people into our party for 2027. So it is quite unfortunate. So why did I say that Nigeria army and the security personnel can handle this? The way I am in Port Harcourt, if I tweet in my room and say anything bad, even as I'm talking to you, I know the DSS persons, they're always in spaces listening. If I say anything now against Tinubu, that is, well, not a kind of thing I would say, within 24 to 48 hours, they will come to my apartment and knock. I'll be arrested and taken from Port Harcourt to Abuja. It has happened to so many persons in Nigeria. So they can track even my Twitter posts. But they have refused to track. In fact, their radar system, their Wi-Fi, their network does not connect to bandits making videos and posting it and moving it to another location. America, some time ago, one of theirs was kidnapped. Nigerian government were not aware. They came and rescue, or whether they are aware and they kept quiet. So we have every intel. And deep inside me, I believe that the federal government have every information about these bandits or terrorists. They have all the information and the sponsors. I am very certain within me. But they don't want to act. Maybe because those sponsors have a lot of things they are gaining from them, a lot of deal, do this, scare people away there, and then do whatever I want to do there, give my own call to send them, and the rest of them. So these are problems. So solution, what is the solution? I will start this way. If actually they say, if you fail to, so what is preventing our government to start acting? What would they start acting? They should go to their database and see all those information they have about the sponsors of the terrorists and let it out there. Scatter those people. Okay? That is one. Secondly, the DSS again would track these people. As they are doing the tracking, I believe that those roadblocks, whenever you drive from Port Harcourt to Bayelsa, you see up to 5 to 10 roadblocks of police people on the way. If I drive from Port Harcourt, say I'm going to Enugu to supply drugs, you see up to 20 to 30% roadblocks, army, police, VIO, federal safety, and so many of them. If you move ordinary from Port Harcourt to Owerri, a 45-minute drive on a normal, but you see up to more than 30 personnel there. So if they can dismantle roadblock, number one, and reduce the number of security personnel following each politicians, and then give them a marching order to go to the bushes, to go to the farm and protect the farmers while they farm. Because when they don't farm, we'll not have food in Nigeria and things will be expensive. When I was doing my internship in those days, I used to send money to the village to farm. I love farming. So, but recently, when I send money, they say they can't farm again because Fulani herdsmen are not allowing them. And the same apply to various places in Nigeria. So I would have expected a comment that, hey, all the roadblocks be dismantled. Then we have ordered how many Hiluxes, how many buses, how many cars for these security personnel, and equipped with Wi-Fi and radio to connect to each other. And they will begin, few will be moving across the road constantly, not blocking the road, but moving as a mobile police. While others will be sent to the bush to protect them. And then expecting them to look at the IDP camps, people that have been there for the. See, I have an experience. I served in Borno State in the days, and I've been to IDP camp to see that these people are living in a classroom, third house, a bungalow, kind of made with tarpaulin. These are the kind of house they are living. I was expecting that within the 48 hours, there will be some announcement that how many IDP camps do we have across the country? Then, hey, can we start moving them back and then sending troops to protect them in their villages and the rest of them? No. they are still watching and protect and saying, hey, the killing is not for only Christian, only Muslim, also Muslims are killed. And it's embarrassing. They were even having the guts to say, and Muslims are also killed, meaning that there is insecurity in the land. I was expecting them to have said, hey, we are not cutting all our allowances, hardship allowance, wardrobe allowance, car allowance, and so others. We are hereby cutting it and pushing it into security of Nigerians. I was imagining 15 trillion naira for coastal highway. I said it in one group. If 5 trillion naira can be used in insecurity matter, and then you give a matching order, say, hey, if I hear anything from any part of Nigeria, you'll be sacked and killed. If the government can give that matching order, that instruction, that decisiveness to the security personnel, they will sit up. Now, I assume also that part of that 15 trillion can be used to build houses for these security personnel, so that when they are going to the field, they have motivation. How much is their salary? Over 100,000 for army, for example. Then you expect someone you are paying over 100,000 to go and risk his life? No. And that's why there is no emergency call from either police or others in Nigeria. They come hours later when they're sure that the armed robbers, the kidnappers might have gone to save their life too. So this problem, the solution is right behind us. It is right on our table. But the question is that they are closing their eyes about that. To conclude, I was also expecting them to say, hey, this guy, the brother of a lady was killed, and then someone that reported that killing is still being held in prison today, and the murderers are still walking around. I was expecting instruction, go get those guys now. I was also expecting people that tweeted and deleted it, like Atiku and the rest of them, to begin to say, we are sorry for that, for condemning and withdrawing, and the rest of them. So I was expecting everybody to sit up, especially those that have that power, the governors, the presidency, all of them having meeting and giving instruction, and then making sacrifice from their own parts, so that this problem will be solved once and for all. Thank you. Turn over to you.
Yeah, thank you, Eze. Sonny, you have the mic.
Yes, I am here. Thank you very much, Grube and 10 over 10. Yes, I want to bring a broader perspective on this discourse, the insecurity issue in Nigeria. I happened to listen to this conversation in some place where there are no Nigerians except me. And if you listen to what they say, you know that Nigeria at this moment is crazy. We are just substandard world people who live in their own world, in faults and lies. Right now, they say Nigeria is divided into the good, the bad, and the ugly. And I think anybody coming around to preach for them to change or shift their position, you're wasting your time. I'm serious. What are you going to tell somebody who knows that what he's doing is wrong? They know what they are doing is wrong. For years, invasion into Nigeria did not start today.
invasion from Sahel region has come to a point where we now have people. Before we used to hear of them, they're hanging in Sambisa. Not now. Now we see them face to face on motorcycles and military assault rifle in their back, attacking villages and attacking local governments. Is that not an invasion? That's an invasion on the ground. We have heard of Chinese companies colluding with indigenous people mining the mineral resources. Is that not an invasion? That's an invasion. Now, somebody in his magnanimity sit somewhere comfortably say to you, please, government of Nigeria, I don't care how you got to be the government. Fix this. Just fix this, please. That is ugly. And what did they say to him? Oh, meanwhile, this person that is saying this, which is Donald Trump, has already given this government Tucano jets to fight this terrorists. He has given them equipment. Are they denying it? No. Meanwhile, this government is the government that first brought the attention of terrorists to United States. The application is live, it's still there. They're the one that brought it when they weren't in government. That terrorists are killing Christians in Nigeria. They are the initiators of the petition. Now, he says, if you cannot fix it with what I have given you so far, I'm going to have to come in and fix it. What did Nigerian people do? Because some people want to defend their tribesman. Some are angry because they are no longer getting what they are getting before. Oh, some are angry because, it is the people in the southeast. That's the people that took. Why should you take it there? Why shouldn't they take it there? They have to go somewhere. Of course. Now, the latest thing, China has said China is going to come and fight for us. That is how stupid we are. Okay, let everybody prepare for war. It's as simple as that. We've been there before. We've fought war before. So it's not a new thing. Maybe the battleground will be different this time around. A simple thing as, okay, fine. I am going to, you start showing evidence of what you are doing to push back on the bandits. There's an alternative army in the street. The Nigerian army, which is what our president is commander-in-chief, and another army that is in the street, loose in the street. Can you imagine your capital? You have 15 armed robbers invaded a company, a compound, and killed somebody. You can't do that in New York. Even if you can do it, you won't go free. Tell me which capital of the world you can do that. Your own capital. 15. You cannot protect people. So what good are you? I don't understand. We just have to wake up to reality. It's between the good, the bad, and the ugly. Right now, we are in the ugly. We have moved from the good to the bad, and now we are in the ugly. It's the ugly rain. The ugly rain is the rain where even if a bad thing is being done and you challenge it,
Oh, they will threaten you. Oh, we'll lock you up. Oh, we'll pick you up. You, oh my goodness. This is crazy. It's a crazy world. It's a crazy society in Nigeria. All I can say is God help us all. Let nobody come here and preach to any of them. They won't listen to you. It's right down in their thick heads. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Sonny. Guys, I don't know. Does anybody still want to speak? Now, guy is not there. If you can hear me, I'm watching politics today. If nobody else wants to speak, maybe I should just instead of leaving everybody idle here like that. Let me.
Some people are more important. I don't know how to translate it in English. I mean, they are literally, you're saying that someone who makes others to insult or to embarrass you. So that's the kind of government we have. You see, for us, could that be a
Sorry, I forgot to mention. It's Bolaji, the ADC spokesperson. He's in studio with Shin.
For us, we are
Just leave it on for anybody that wants to listen. Since our guy would not really respond.
Embarrassed as Nigerians that outsiders are framing our security challenge along these lines that can only further divide us. Because we refuse to protect our own people, because the government refuses to do what it should do. We don't want anybody to come into Nigeria to fix our problem. Malam Abdullah, you've been at the very highest, you played at the very highest level in governance in this country. You play at the local level, you've been the minister, and you understand what it takes to have a diplomatic conversation. But in all of this, do you see an international playbook of a leader that is a typical bully and is ready to trample on a smaller country? Do you see that kind of playbook playing out? See, even the question you are asking me brings us to another sorry situation. When did Nigeria become this small country that anybody think they can kick around? I read the reaction of Chad to what is going on. Chad is saying he's closing his borders against Nigeria because the terrorists can come. Nigeria used to be the guarantor of security in the West Africa region. Other West African countries look up to us for leadership, for democratization. When did we become this winning, smally, complaining, whining country? When did we become? It is this administration that reduced us to that. Because, like I repeatedly said, if we had somebody in Washington, D.C., that is representing and articulating what Nigeria stands for, what Nigeria represents, and what is truly going on in Nigeria, perhaps would have advantage. Invariably, our failure, or the failure of this government to appoint ambassadors, is also an issue. It contributes to it. It contributes to it largely because when people discuss your country, who is in the room? Who is in the room? But I'm saying that this report by the Americans said they approached the Nigerian government and told them that this is their concern, that Christians are being killed in Nigeria. Did Nigeria government make effort to correct this erroneous notion about Christian genocide in Nigeria? They didn't. But I'm asking this question because any student of international relations, and student of history, we know that the playbook that I'm referring to, whenever that kind of playbook is being activated, and you see the manner in which the president who declared another president and the leader of another nation wanted. How bizarre can that be? And you are aware that also can it be in the manner in which other leaders have been mentioned in the White House at the Oval Office and being treated shabbily. But I'm worried as to the fact that how a country can recover when a bigger nation tramples on them. And the case of Somalia is there. The case of Egypt is there. The case of Libya is there. We see it's not as easy. And the fact that, yes,
All of there might be errors, there might be mistakes. The Tinubu government may have made a mistake, but could we also see a playbook being activated in the case of Nigeria for political or for some international diplomatic reasons? It's possible. If we want, all kind of conspiracy theories have been flying around in the last couple of days, but I don't see how we benefit from that. Can we control how America behaves? Yes, I know. Can we control how American president behaves? Yes, I know. What we can control is what happens within the territory of Nigeria. What the Nigerian president does, what the Nigerian government does, how we react to the slaughter of our citizens, even if it is one person. But if you carry on, so you're not satisfied in the handling of the security situation. Who is satisfied? You just mentioned Kwara, a whole village sacked. A whole village sacked. Kwara, you and I come from Kwara. Kwara used to be the safe haven in this country. It's called the state of harmony. In the state of harmony, a whole village is sacked. There is one terrorist group that now announced that is operating for the first time in Nigeria. In Kwara State, they used to operate in the Sahel. And Kwara State is the gateway to the south. Can't you see what is coming? So if we prove incapable of understanding the enormity of the crisis that we face as a country, and other people use that opportunity to kick us around, we should look for balm and lobby and face what matters. What do you think the leader of a country like Nigeria should be doing if you get attacked? Are you satisfied in the manner in which this government has tackled or handled the situation since it happened? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. They were busy trying to deny that government has a hand in, or there is any form of Christian genocide going on in Nigeria. As if once you are able to convince Trump that there is no Christian genocide going on in Nigeria, then everything is fine. That is the impression you get from what they are saying, right? Then you go beyond that, you begin to hear actually this security situation has endangered more Muslims. So where is this situation that we face require one thing first, humility from the government. To acknowledge that whatever we have done in the last 2 years appears not to be working. Regardless, we want Americans to understand, we are going to solve our problem, and for Nigerian government to bend down and do the real work of protecting Nigerians. When you prove capable of protecting your own people, whether they are Christians or Muslims or enemies, nobody is going to come out to say, if you can't fix your problem, we'll fix it for you. If you can't protect your own people, we'll come and do it for you, because we recognize some people as belonging to us. Because we worship the same way, so we're coming to fix it for you. Because you fail to do what is afraid of Donald Trump. What is the implication of that statement? Coming gun and blazing. Is it a happy statement? Does it make the government jittery or the people jittery? Or what exactly? What should we be afraid of? Do you have anything to be afraid of? With due respect, and just Trump did Trump, right? I mean, from what I've read and what I've heard and all that, I just Trump did Trump. But the embarrassment is enough. The mere fact that the president of another country can talk down on our country that way, can say this, that if you can't fix your own problem, if you can't protect your own people who are coming in gun and blazing to protect them for you, forget about the framing as if there are some global religious community diaspora religious community that is trying to protect. That's not the issue, right? Okay. I read the report that maybe next week President Bola Tinubu will appoint ambassadors. I read it somewhere. I don't know how far it's true. But sure, even if we appoint the ambassadors today, now in the context of what is going on, the Americans will vet and scrutinize whoever we send to the US up to his or her bone marrow. Maybe by the time they are done with that in January, February, then we will now wait for opportunity for that ambassador nominee to have opportunity to present his letter of credence to the United States government. What we do in Nigeria, we don't do one ambassador. We do 4 or 5 of them at the same time. So maybe they give us till May or June and all that. So by then we are in electionary mode. So we've lost the opportunity. That's the point we are making. There are things we ought to have done that this government ought to have done in the last 2 years. They don't do it. They don't get it. They don't get it. And they are doubling down on their incompetence.
Balaji Abdullah is the spokesperson of the ABC. Thank you so much indeed. Thanks for the time to We're going to break it for a while. Our attention will be on security, security, and security. How is the approach of our president to the declared state of emergency on our security training institutions? What does that mean? We'll be getting insight from a very senior security consultant and expert, a retired secret police. Mr. Mike, your talk will be joining us after this break.
Well, I will request for Mike. You know, in the opposition, our spokesperson has just said something. You, you in the ruling party, who will come and request for the mic? Tell me, do you accept what he said? Well, guys, yeah, if you can hear me, anyways, they are on break. While Oga Igwe is still away, maybe we'll keep ourselves busy with this one. And if you listen to the interview and you have reactions, okay, Oga Sonny, you're still here, okay, exit. I know, yeah, you guys can unmute and react to the interview you just listened to.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, anybody can go.
Yeah.
Yes. It's very obvious. What the speaker said there is the naked truth. Yeah. There is no truth. There is no two truths. It's only one. The way people are reacting and the way people are saying, in Nigeria, they have an organization that holds together all Muslims. I think it's called Islamic Organization. I don't know which country their headquarters is in. It's either in Egypt or it's in Iran. What stops that body from condemning the killing in Nigeria? Yes. What stops that body that been lobbying to convert Nigeria into an Islamic state? What stops them from coming out with a message to the killers in Nigeria? Say, stop killing the people. Stop killing Muslims. Why can't they say it? That is the issue. It's all these twists and turns from the people who live together. I don't understand it. It's heartbreaking. If you go to the north, oh, the Southeasterners are not good. They're our problem. If you go to the Southwest, oh, it's the Igbos. They are not good. If anything is not good in my life, I cut it off. I'm going to cut it off myself. Why are you holding on to them? Kick them out of your union and be a better person.
Okay, Sonny, yeah, they're fine. Just wrap it up and then let's take Willie's reaction. And then
Okay,
we'll go to
okay. I give up the mic. Thank you.
And then I don't know if you guys will still want to listen to the DSS guy when they come back from their commercial. If you want to, then maybe you let me know. So really quickly, yeah, go ahead and then we'll go to Izzy.
Okay, I have said it before that certain things are not defendable. Rather, you humble yourself, and you do the work, right? I am not one of those that will play politics with this problem because while playing politics with it, I don't know if somebody will kidnap me this night, right? So it is not a matter for anybody to play politics with. Rather, it's a matter for us to speak to our government to say, you know what, you need to do the job. And I do not disagree with what Bolaji Abdullahi said 100%. I do not also agree with him 100%. But to very large extent, he spoke my mind. right? Especially in the areas where I agree with him, right? The government should humble themselves, right? And do the job. Because there is no need trying to spin and respin it. Because those periods when government was spinning, was really no mockery brought people. If you had used those times to say, okay, you know what? Yes, this thing is happening. People are dying, right? Chief of staff or IG of police or whoever is supposed to be doing something, DG, DSS, where why let's have joint task force move into if it's like you where that the proven is, let them go there, let's have some arrest. Good evening, yes. Let's have some arrest, let something begin to happen so that we show these people that we are serious with what we are doing. But instead, we're spinning and spinning, and today people are still coming to come and ask as if all of a sudden it is safe. Bola Jabla said it here. The gateway to the southwest is Osun and Kwara. As a matter of fact, it is Kwara and Kogi. If Kwara and Kogi is breached, forget about it. It's gone. Southwest is automatically in insecurity. So it is probably the only, not probably, it is the only safe region in Nigeria today. So the moment Kwara is breached, Kogi is breached, you are in southwest. It means you are in Ondo, and the next thing, and from this side you are in Osun, and you are heading to Ibadan. It's gone. There is no need to be wasting time and be pretending as if these things are not happening. They are happening. Government needs to sit up and do the job. If I'm not going to be APC and be coming and be deceiving myself, there is a problem, and we need to solve it. And this has nothing to do with Trump. This is a problem that government needs to sit up and solve, or people can vote us out in 2027. It's that simple.
Okay, I think Eze, if you don't mind, Shemu is back. Let's see what the next guest has to say then.
Having a very strong response to some of the questions on the state of the fight against insurgency and violent crimes in the country, and the statement made by United States President Donald Trump, the National Security Advisor exiting the National Security Advisor meeting after that meeting where several defense staff addressed the press on their deliberation.
Yeah, there are no Christians being persecuted in Nigeria. We are facing insecurity, especially terrorism, and it's something that has been affecting Nigeria for quite some time now. But as a group, talking about security heads, we've been doing our very best to checkmate this act of terrorism within the space of Nigeria. And you will recall recently, just last week, the President and Chief of the Armed Forces, President Bola Tinubu, recalibrated security architecture by bringing on board officers of proven integrity who are seasoned in asymmetric warfare to add impetus to our operations. I want to assure Nigerians going forward that we're going to add more to what we're doing, add more impetus to our operations, and ensure that we checkmate this act of terrorism within Nigeria.
That's the Chief of Defense Staff. Earlier today, we saw the Ministry of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, who visited the president. From the point of view of the federal government, President Bola Tinubu remains calm in the face of what has become a major conversation and how Nigeria is facing and handling the security situation. The president equally received the Most Reverend Dr. Ignatius Kegama, the Archbishop of Abuja, Abuja Catholic Diocese at the State House earlier today. So let's get a conversation. Let's progress the conversation. I'm being joined by a very senior security consultant and a former director at the DSS, Mr. Mike. It's live for us on the program. Thanks so much, indeed. Some will say that is a moment for introspection. There are those who will say We should approach this thing from a point of strength. When you hear the federal government says there is a state of emergency on training facility of security agencies, do you think this is a part of a positive way to look at it?
Yeah, I would think so. Because first of all, um, the primary purpose of government is welfare and security of the people. And I don't think that any government will see itself failing and allow it to take away. Um, like you said in right, uh, training is very, very key in the fight against all these criminalities in the country. Training is very, very important. And that will be followed by welfare because it's garbage in, garbage out. If you go to training institutions where people are not properly trained, they come out, and give to the society what they were imparted on in the schools. So I think getting the schools well prepared, turn out competent officers is very key. But again, if you talk of training, that also involves funding. As the fund being made available, it's not just sufficient to say we declare state of emergency in the training institutions without commensurate funding of this. And I can tell you, is one of the setbacks we also have in this fight against this inadequate funding. People will argue that the government is trying, and I think I'm also in that school of thought. The government is doing best. If you look at budget for defense this year, we have almost 6.6 trillion, which is almost 10% of the total budget. So that will show you the commitment of government. But we shouldn't stop at that budget. Have we started implementation of the 2025? Has the money been released? What is the role of the National Assembly in overseeing its functions of this spending? People argue that you don't audit spending like that. That's not correct because I can give the examples. As we are fighting, you see some of these leaders in the armed forces building universities that is not even related, citing them in their own community. That is not even related to the training of the men and the troops.
Leading officer, state of the art officer mess, swimming pool.
You understand? So all those things are not necessary. We should set our priorities right.
What is the global standard? Because you go to the barracks, police barracks, and you see years and years of decadence of real police officers in terms of welfare. And this is not a 2, 3, 4 years old problem. It's an institutional problem where it shows that we do not respect or honor or give any kind of regard to those who are fighting on the front end of protecting this country. And you also go to the military officers and you look at their welfare. To the point that when you go to airports in some other country, in the United States, for example, military officers, serving ones and retired ones are given priorities when you are appointed to show that we respect you, we honor you. In Nigeria, it doesn't look like we respect those who are securing us. And
it doesn't. It's super period. It's not this government inherited this problem. Over time, because of the continuous military rule, police, which is charged with the maintenance of the federal security, have been relegated to the background. And over time, police was not funded. And as we speak, police is also not still adequately funded. And that's why I'm happy that the chief of defense staff, on assumption of office, said they were not supposed to be outside. The police should be properly equipped and funded so that they can go back to the barracks. You see, I think with these new officers coming in as service, I think they have to change the narratives. A situation where you see soldiers escorting politicians now. I think it's not in a democracy. Them with their handbags, democracy. Helping them with their handbags, helping them to open their doors. It's delegated, and to train some of these officers is expensive. And at the end of the day, they finish their training. The only job that they are now doing is to open doors, open car doors, escort, and help them with their handbags. And again, police is not left alone. We call the former police service commission chairman, Michael Kiro. As at the time he said that, I think it was about 2020 or so, I'm not too sure of the date now, that we had less than 400,000 policemen. And out of that 400,000, you have over 150,000 deployed to dignitaries. And that is why even the National Assembly, because you can see a legislator moving with 10 policemen, and that's why they don't care. We are in their street. We have challenges, security challenges in this country, and we must face it. We must face these security challenges and look at the way to come out of this problem. My concern is that the politicians are even the people causing a lot of the problems. Instead of governance, they're not talking of 2027. You're not sure of yourself. You don't have their life. You don't hold their life in your hand. You don't know when you will die. But they're planning for 2027, decamping, defecting, and all the rest. So if I was asking about a global standard on how to maintain, coordinate, a training institution for security agencies, what are the global standards? How often do you? Because this, the president has now asked governors to pay visits to all the security training institutions in the country and see, and they are in very sorry state of the different security agencies. Where did we go wrong? How do we build a standard? I know we are terrible people when it comes to maintenance. We rarely maintain anything. We rarely maintain roads. We rarely maintain national infrastructure. So security, our security architecture too, we don't maintain it. It's the same problem. What is the global standard? Including as a solid security training center. The global standard is that we must fund security adequately, get the schools updated, get the curriculum updated. If we, our military, the state security service, all the agencies, they attend courses abroad and they come back, you see that it is not the same standard that they have in the training institutions that we have here. It's deplorable and condemnable the conditions where our security operatives are trained. And you probably will say, well, I think it's a good time for some reasons that the new service chiefs are not even settled down. It just means getting their oath of office, and Donald Trump dropped the bombshell. Do you think for some reasons it's a good thing, and there are those who say it's a good timing for them not to be too comfortable in office and get the job done? What's your view? You see, it's a very serious matter. When you talk of Donald Trump's, I think a very serious exception to the statement credited to Donald Trump, because he says what he wants to do and he will go ahead and do it. So it's not a play that we can just gloss over and overlook. So I think the federal government should take Donald Trump seriously. So we should see it as a threat. It's not just a statement. Yes, it's a threat, because you think that Donald Trump can come through the gun blazing into Nigeria, a sovereign nation. Where is the ECOWAS Charter? Where is the United Nations Security Council Charter? Where is all those protocols, the international laws and procedures and protocols? Where are those? You see, why I say that we should take this matter seriously is because Trump does not even obey laws. He acts the way he likes, he's mindless, and will go ahead to do whatever he wants, irrespective of the protocols. So that is why the Nigerian government, I'm calling on the Nigerian government to explore all diplomatic channels, to ensure that this is possibly if Trump President of the United States and come out to say, these are my observations, and let us see how we can come out of this problem. Yes, no harm. If he says he's coming to flush out all the terrorists.
Isn't it a good thing if you look at it from some people's point of view? That why is anyone afraid? If Donald Trump says he wants to come and take out all the terrorists who are killing innocent people, should we not be happy?
No. Like you rightly pointed out, Nigeria is a sovereign state with over 200 million people. We are regarded rightly or wrongly as giants of Africa. So you can't just come and trample on Nigeria. And besides, if you look at the situation, other world powers will not sit down and fold their hands if Trump tries and invade Nigeria. Canada has given support to the US. China is warning that Trump should not invade Nigeria. So I think
it becomes recent history. I mean, you are a security consultant. And I don't say Trump does not care. Trump behaves like a bully. You see what Trump did in Iran. He went and bombed the nuclear facility, and nothing else happened. Nothing happened. Compared to in terms of military power, like those who say we can't stand shoulder to shoulder with Iran, and yet Trump did what he did.
No, but I am shocked because we've had excellent relationship with the United States in terms of exchange of arms, collaboration. So I think if you have used that diplomatic channels too, because no matter what happens, every Nigerian life matters. I'm not in that school of thought talking about Muslims, Christians, and whatever name you call it. We should rather focus on the things that will bring us together instead of those things that separate us.
Mr. Jeffo, we're going to break. When we return, who should be afraid? The terrorists, the government, or the Nigerian people? When Donald Trump says, I'm coming down a blazing, Department of War, get set, called our country a very terrible name. It says, now disgraced country. I disagree on that matter, but that is not the case. The case is that who should be afraid? And if Trump does his worst, what will happen? After this break, we analyze that.
Okay. Eze, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Let me
Oh,
ask
it's
you.
very
Let me
interesting.
ask you what Seun is about to ask the person. Eze, who should be afraid? Eze, who should be afraid? The terrorists, the government, or Nigerians? Yeah, go ahead.
Seriously, 10 over 10. Thank you very much for this question. See, the people that are more afraid are the federal government, the APC, some APC, majority of the APC, and then other persons. These are people afraid. The people that are meant to be afraid are the terrorists. This guy said he's coming for the terrorists. So why can't we give them that opportunity? Come and help us. Why? And you're saying we have sovereign state. So because we are sovereign state, we should accommodate terrorists and bandits that are killing us. So so they said they are going for a terrorist, meaning that all the terrorists in Nigeria, IPOB has been proscribed as terrorists. They should be a target. Boko Haram have been proscribed as terrorists. They should be a target. My only problem is that Fulani herdsmen has not been proscribed as terrorists in Nigeria. So does it mean that Trump will target these two groups and allow Fulani herdsmen that cannot allow our farmers to farm peacefully? So that's my major challenge.
Okay, exactly. Sonny, while we're waiting for them, Sonny, who should be afraid?
Yes, all those people who are talking against Trump, who's been offering help for us to solve our problem internally, they are afraid because if Trump comes in with his gun and blazing, the terrorists would vanish overnight. They know where they are concentrated in. Both apart from the Boko Haram that is in Sambisa, The other branch of the terrorists, they are camped somewhere. They also have a list of their leaders who's been sponsoring them. The guns they have did not fly from heaven into their hands. Somebody gave it to them. Nigerians will have to accept the truth. What they are protecting, that is an army that has been built for over a long time to use it to force governments to get what they want. That is what this is all about. Unless that army...
Sorry, Sonny. I don't mean to interrupt you.
Okay.
So just ask that question.
Terrorists and those criminals.
All right.
Why
Sorry about
they
that.
are afraid when Donald Trump said he's coming to flush out those who are killing Nigerians?
Well, for the terrorists, it was scary to them. But as a nation, it should not be scary to us. We should not be talking from point of weakness, but the point of strength. And that's why I say if we should also be mindful of what we are saying in terms of discussion, like analysts, prominent figures, what they say. People say US cannot do anything. Others will say Nigeria will stand them. Both governments, I believe, also monitor what is going on to inform their decisions, the next line of action. So I think we should be also cautious when we discuss, especially very prominent people. And I think it's high time to the government looks at the two religious bodies, the Islamic, this committee head by Sultan of Sokoto and the peace committee and Onaeko and all the rest. So both of them, the body should come and issue a statement that we are not actually witnessing a religious war, not targeted at Christians, even though Christians are being killed, mainly, especially in the Plateau and Benue axis, but should not be seen as a religious war, because we talk of genocide, it's not a state policy. The government is trying to do everything within its power to control it.
Do you think that this government really needs to sit up in terms of the manner and the approach in tackling insecurity?
They need to get everybody involved, especially now that we're talking of the two major crises we have. We have insecurity, but the two major crises we have, like, is religious and political. We must face them squarely. The government should be deliberate in formulating policies and discussing this. The politicians should be also cautioned on their conduct, because most of their conduct also generating this crisis. And in terms of the religious crisis, all parties must come together to ensure that there's peace in this country. Just to round up, Nigeria has survived civil war. We cannot afford to survive another religious war.
Just let me take you on a tactical and an operational analysis. Let's take it and say, let's assume that Donald Trump actually wants to help, and he really wants to help fight the terrorists. Procedurally, tactically speaking, operation-wise, how do you think a government of another country, or how do you think what do you think would be the approach of the American military? Is it going to be boots on the ground, or is it going to be remote offensive?
You see, for me, as a professional, I believe that this should come through collaboration at top level.
No, I'm saying that I'm trying to prepare our minds for the worst case scenario. Let's not see it as though, let's take away the narrative of whether or not this is of bad intention. Let's assume, okay, this man here behaves like a bully, but he has good intention. And whatever action is going to help us take out these terrorists, operation-wise and tactically speaking. Is it going to be a remote an operation that will be remotely controlled from the United States via any kind of remote weaponry, or how do you think it will go?
Well, it's possible. If you remember that about 3 years ago, when an American citizen was kidnapped in Niger and brought to.
I think I've just from a very young age appreciated objects, their functionality.
It was to free the hostage. So I believe that we must sit down at a round table, discuss this issue. If he actually wants to help Nigeria to fight, we'll be collaborating. You remember that President Goodluck Jonathan then was also got some of these foreigners, mercenaries, like call them, from South Africa and all this, to fight them. So we need the assistance of everybody, especially the international community, foreign powers, to assist and support. The way we are going, like you said, Trump does whatever it takes he wants to do.
Because the reason why I'm asking, I know that America has about 11,000 or so satellites. They have over 200 military satellites. These satellites can sometimes be able to picture and drive down and see things as clearly as the color of your clothing and be able to, with precision, and they have precision weaponry to be able to take out any, to take an offensive from the United States, sitting in the in the Situation Room right there in Washington, D.C. And I'm saying that can there be that kind of operation where we just be hearing bomb on the terrorists without any, or will there be a soldier, American soldier on the ground? If Trump were to deploy the Department of War,
the only thing he can deploy is technology. He can't bring in the soldiers and the military to Nigeria. So Nigeria is a sovereign state. Don't also forget.
Can he use the bases around? There's no US base in Nigeria, but there are US bases in some parts of countries around us.
They can use any of their bases. But you see, they should also be careful. You remember the case between Ukraine and Russia. Russia thought it was going to be a walkover, maybe a few days, and it has lasted years. So we cannot underestimate the power of Nigeria. So we support other superpowers.
Mike Ejiofor, retired director of BDSS. Thanks so much. Thank you for your insight. That's our show for tonight, everyone. Thanks for watching. I'm sure Kimale.
Eze, Sonny, I'm coming. I'm back to you guys.
Oh, you didn't tell us that he's retired now. He was very positive. He was, if he was the current one, he would just be citing
No, he's Mike Ejiofor,
the government
former
100%
DSS
now.
director.
No, he would have just said that. He sounded very well. I thought he's the current one. The current one will be hiding some truth.
You want me to fire him from office? The current one would have sounded more partisan than.
Yes. You see, this one was very frank, you know.
Yeah, and he even at that.
So 10 over 10. I was expecting this guy to be preaching, okay, Trump, don't put your boot on ground, use your technology, go with you see what show precision target, like they monitor everything, they pinpoint where these people are. See, in a space here, sometime in this space, someone said that when they informed them about good luck about clearing those guys that attacked Chibok girls, that when they now arrived there, they found out that these guys are now putting on face masks, meaning that they were informed. They have informants. You see, so in such case now, they are very precise. So I was expecting all these people saying, don't come and take our mineral. We are a sovereign state. It's against international law. China is now beside us, now fighting for us. Don't come. Why not say, hey, come, but don't bring your soldiers on ground. Target where these people are, release their information, put it out there. Let these people disappear into the thin air. Like, come and clear them, and that's all. So why?
Sorry, I can't hear you again. But yeah, if you can hear me, I get the point you're making. If they can be that precise, precision-wise, so why the fear? If they can go and hit the right spot where these criminals are, what then are we scared of? What are we afraid of?
think that's the point. Yeah, easy.
I'll tell you what they are afraid of.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll tell you what they are afraid of. See, they know the truth where it lies. These people that are saying no, they are in partnership and cahoot with some people who are mining those resources. They don't want disturbance. That is, they don't want it to be taken away from them. Okay? And the government also knows who they are.